Hey, that was, hey, hey, Sounds for the conscious mind, man. What's that? What's saying? It's your boy Sounds for the conscious mind. Check it in. You already know what it is when I come across your For You page. Stop. Give me 3 minutes of your time. Since we on live, go ahead and tap in on the live. You feel me? That was crazy how they just did my live like that. They ain't even let us dive into the deep end. They already was like, nope. Dang. Oh man. Hey. I don't know what happened. My whole live just froze and the thing just cut off. You did. So they ain't even let us get started, YouTube world. Y'all caught the whole thing, you feel me? But anyways, alright. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and just dive into the straight deep end real quick. Etymology. I'm gonna start incorporating this. Into our live events, our live sessions. Is etymology now. You know, slowly we starting to gradual incorporate different subjects. You know what I'm saying? We already got the spirituality. We already put that in there. We already talk about American history, talk about CID classifications. We talk about energy. We talk about universal laws. Now here we are inputting etymology. Etymology is the study of words, you know, and shout out to Divinely Guided because she told me that we be dropping all type of gems, star seeds, but we forgot to start with etymology. We can't drop the sheeps off into the deep end without giving them a lifeboat or some type of float. So let's go ahead and give them some etymology every time we jump on live. You feel me? So 3 words today. First word of etymology is nice. I love this one. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Y'all been hearing me say it on live a few times. I'm gonna go ahead and let people see it for themselves. So the etymology of the word nice is this: foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless, careless, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simple, stupid, silly, foolish, ignorant, unaware, not knowing. Oh, and you got timid. Shout out to all my nice people out there in the world. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop being nice. See, words are spells. Words are spells. You are the universe. See, one thing, here we go. We're about to go ahead and break it down one time. You are the universe. So listen, pay attention when you say I am. When you say I am, for one, universe, you vessel, universe talking through you, I am. You about to give yourself a characteristic. You about to get ready to cast a spell on yourself that you don't really know, that you unaware. So when you walk around and you be telling people, oh, I'm a nice person. I'm a nice person. For one, who is I'm? And then if you say your name, well, who is your name? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? Because even when you say your name and when you greeting people, you be like, hi, I'm such and such. The I'm is the key factor. Who is the I'm? We got the name. The name is the title, actually. Your name is actually the title that you place on yourself of the I'm. The I'm is the universe, the great I, all seeing. I'm. Yeah. So now, with that being said, when you say I'm nice, you putting a spell on yourself. You are already saying I'm nice in your brain. You already putting a spell on yourself. So now you letting people know, because a lot of people minds are wired to understand etymology when you say it. This is why nice people get manipulated easier. You feel me? A person can't wait to hear that. Oh, hi, I'm a nice person. A person like, yeah, got your stupid ass. Got your stupid ass, got your silly ass, your foolish ass, your clumsy, weak, poor, needy ass. I got you, simple. You simpleton, you simp. I got you. Stop casting that spell on yourself. You are not a nice person. I'm not a nice person. When people like, if you're not a nice person, then what are you? I am what I am. However you come approach me, that's what you gonna get. If you approach me with respect, you gonna get respect. If you approach me with love, you gonna get love. If you approach me with a sword, then you shall be met with brute force. You understand me? I am what I am. I don't put labels on myself. You feel me? So at any given day, just like that movie with Jamie Foxx, any given Sunday, it's whatever you want to do. That's how I rock. That's called going with the flow of the universe. That's called going with the flow. You just living by faith. You feel me? Any given Sunday, it can go down. Any given Sunday, you can get blessed. That's how I live. You feel me? Just like Vin Diesel said on Fast and the Furious, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. You feel me? That's how you gotta live your life. You gotta go with the flow. You don't know what tomorrow brings. All you can control is right now. You live your life at a quarter mile at a time. A quarter mile at a time, you live your life per second, at second, to a second, until you get to the minute, the hour, the day, the week, the month. You know what I'm saying? You take it like that. But, that's the first rant for the live. Next rant, 30 minutes. Stop calling yourself nice. Because it's an adjective. You just described yourself. So you just described yourself as careless, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simple, stupid, silly, foolish. Repetition is the father of learning. Just go ahead and flip to the next etymology word. You feel me? I'm going to flip it and I'm going to catch up in the comments. What's happening, YouTube? Hey, YouTube world. Hey, if y'all haven't tapped in yet to the TikTok, the platform and everything, y'all go ahead and tap into the TikTok platform. It's inside the community page, inside the comments, you know what I'm saying? Hit that link. If you want to join in on the live on this end to see what it is that's behind me, we can go ahead and do it. Or you could just wait till later on or in the morning. I will post the live video like that. But this is like the behind the scenes of how everything is made and all the actions and stuff like that. So I hope y'all enjoying yourself on that end of the world. Now, right here, let's get back to this. Etymology, white. Shout out to white people. Right now, right now, you can hop off live and type in Isle of Wight. It's a real island that's close by Germany in the Caucasus Mountains and all that stuff. It's a real island. It's populated with white people for real. White people for real. It's populated. You know what I'm saying? When the Anglo-Saxons left Germany, the Germanic tribes, y'all remember Anglo-Saxons? When they left Germany, they landed on what is now called Isle of Wight. White people. Let's see what the etymology say of that. White, living being, creature, person, something, anything, something, anything, something, anything. From Proto-Germanic wit, source also of Old Saxon white, thing, demon. Anglo-Saxons, Caucasus Mountains, Germanic tribes, landed in the Isle of Wight, or what was then called the Isle of Britain. Do you know who walks amongst you to this day? Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little child. Old High German, white, thing, creature, demon. German, wick, creature, little child. Old Norse, thing, creature. You feel me? Spirit of the earth. Spirit of the earth. A gnome. Gothic, it means something. Creature. So now, wild men. When we talk about wild men, and now you start seeing the information of wild men being floated around TikTok now. I know y'all been seeing it because a lot of us been talking about it now. Now, when you see the wild men, they are white people. Go on, let that marinate. Let me jump up inside these comments real quick. Let me jump in these comments real quick. And see what y'all talking about. Y'all been rolling down here. What I miss? What I miss? Oh, let me go up real quick. I told you be starting stuff. Divinely got it on be starting and I just be, This is why I was never successful at being nice. I'm trying to tell you, nice is ignorance. Yup. Divinely got it. I feel attacked. That's the old me. I never met a nice person who used the word nice to describe themselves. I'm trying to tell you. And that's another thing too, Tigers. I've never met a nice person that used that word to describe themselves. Only people I've met in my life that tell you I am a nice person are somebody that want to deceive you. It's like reverse psychology. They tell you that they're a nice person, so in return, energy, they just put that nice energy on you because words are spells. So by them saying that I'm a nice person, now somehow with the energy, you are going to act nice to them, which means a person is playing ignorant or dumb or nice to you to get you to actually be nice and dumb and ignorant to let you drop your guards. Ain't whoo words or spells, man. Islam, what's happening? You get what you give. You're a needy simp. Wow, that's smarts. Hey, I see you, Power G. Yeah, that do smarts. Greetings, Cuzzo. What's happening? 13th dimension. Be kind, that nice. Yeah, kind is a nice little word, but that ain't what that word ain't what you think it is too. Congrats on the etymology. See, congrats on the etymology dictionary because many don't know it exists. Ah, yeah, man. Hey, Lawrence, a lot of people don't know it exists. You running dual feeds today. Oh, you fancy. Hey, Power Gen said I'm running dual. Shalom. Nah, I ain't fancy, man. I'm just trying something new. But you say you had me a demon. He said, showing black. Hey, I think I screenshotted black. I think I could pull that up. I think I got it. I do got it because you can't have white without black. You know what I'm saying? Balance. You feel me? Let me catch up real quick. All on January 6th, 2021. Wow, crazy man, y'all. Okay. I'm nice in that slang and Philly. I understand what you mean though. Yep. All right, here we go. Yep. That being alphabet rich craft language, most definitely. Going in. You feel me? So all right. The word black gonna have to be on the next live. I thought I got it, but I didn't. So now we're gonna move on to the next word of etymology. I told you we're gonna do three every time we get on live until we cover this whole dictionary. We're gonna go through three because a lot of these words is not what y'all think it is. You feel me? We've been casting spells on ourselves and our kids this whole time. You know what I'm saying? But once you learn about the intention behind words and magics and stuff like that, you can set your intentions behind the words that you use to actually kind of counteract or transmutate the energy of the word. Y'all remember the live about transmutation energy? And what I mean by that is how we took the N word and now we took it, we transmuted, and now it's a term of endearment. A lot of older people will not understand the transmutation of the energy of that word. A lot of people still have an adjust to it. A lot of people don't like it, and that's cool because everybody is entitled to their beliefs or what they think or how they feel about certain things and stuff like that. But on a deeper spiritual level, we innately just did transmutation alchemy on a certain word that meant something real negative, and now it's a word that can't nobody use but us, and we can use it as a word of endearment or whatever the case may be. We got acronyms for it. Shout out to Tupac when he said never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. You heard me? You feel me? And that's what it is. It's in us. Alchemy is us. It's within us. Anything we do, we transmutate the energy. We are melanin. This is what we do. We are conductors. We have electricity, magnetic fields. We are energy. This is one of our powers, man. Everybody talking about these powers being unlocked December 21st back in the day, and people think it's beams being shot out your hand and people about to run around like Cyclops. Nah, man, y'all gotta Y'all gotta do away with the fairy tale and illusions. Like it's cool to thrive in your childlike self, but sometimes you gotta put childish shit away and come into reality. You feel me? Nah, man, your power's being unlocked. You remember who you was, your past selves, your lineage, your tradition, the art of manifestation becoming stronger, your intuition becoming stronger, your energy, your chakras, just your knowing is becoming stronger. You feel me? That's the power. Your influence, your power to transmutate energy and create what you want. That's the power. Your knowledge is power. So now people are starting to wake up and being woke. You just waking up and having an awakening is a power in itself because knowledge is power. You feel me? So now you just, come on. It's no secret that after December 21st, a flood of this information just start coming out the blue. People start waking up out the blue. Platforms start popping up, folks with different knowledge and all this other. You know what I'm saying? It is no secret. Power is being unlocked. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people is so disconnect with spirituality that they don't even know that that's what's happening right there in your face. Magic happens in your face daily. Daily. Alchemy happens in your face daily. But you know, that was a semi-rant. Next rant in 25 minutes. So now here we go. So this is an interesting one. And I'm going to save it. Soul, etymology of soul, a substantial entity, ye are God's entity, believed to be there in each person which lives, feels, thinks, and wills. WIGHT. They ain't got this. So that each person which lives, feels, thinks, and wills. Old English swole, a soul, spiritual and emotional parts of a person. Animate existence, life, living being, from photodramatic swole, however they say it back then. We're gonna go down. This definition is long as hell, so we're gonna go down. This is where it gets interesting at. This is where it get interesting at. Sometimes said to mean originally coming from or belonging to the sea. Your soul. One of the biggest tricks is that they got humanity looking up. What have I always told y'all on these lives? We too busy looking up that we ain't looking down. We ain't looking in the ocean. We ain't looking here. We too busy looking up. Man, that's a firmament, y'all. The only thing that can come through there is different entities vibrating at a higher frequency. Stop looking up. When they come, they come. You ain't gonna know. It's gonna be like a thief in the night. But downward though, in that ocean, in that sea, that water, Nomos, Nagas, Leviathan, Plum Serpent. Y'all check it out. Your soul, the etymology of soul. Sometimes said to mean originally coming from or belonging to the sea. Your body, what, 60 to 80% water? How do a fish know it's in a fishbowl if it was born in the fishbowl? 444 on my clock. That's what's happening. We all synchronized in here. Yeah, the Ankh is definitely found in Mexico. You do shoot beams out of your heads, but it's just vibrations. You can't necessarily see them. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, chi and yeah, you got your chi. Let's go teach. They do not have a soul. I like your personality. You make me smile. Appreciate it. However they said it back then. That's why they're able to keep on doing this kind of wickedness and don't see anything wrong. There you go. Esoteric. They're that look at their claws and CERN. Somebody talking with some sense. Hey, I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody who's tuning in. Shout out to all the first timers on the live. Shout out to all my OGs of the live. Thanks for all the likes and the gifts so far. The mermaids down there for real, and they ain't nothing nice. Not all of them. You got some nice mermaids out there. It all depends. The mermaids depend on you. I mean, yeah, you got some evil ones. You got some cool ones. You got some that goes off of just your vibration. If deeply you a fucked up person, they're gonna do some fucked up shit to you. Most don't think we're floating on a large rock in space. What's good, God? What's happening? What's happening, Capone? Glad you could tap in. You won't own nothing and be happy? Let's see what y'all talking about. Hey, everyone. See what's happening, Queen Lynn? You believe in hollow earth? Yeah, I believe in hollow earth. I believe hollow earth to a certain extent. You know, when you talk about the shape of the earth and all the stuff that's inside earth and everything, I believe earth, it ain't nothing like what nobody think it is. I believe that we are on an infinite plane. I believe, let's say, okay, we know a firmament is above us, right? But what if I told you that there's a firmament below us? When you, how can I put this? Think of an hourglass. Like that, because as above, so below is a nice wording. So if you look at an hourglass, as above, so below, and separate the waters from above with the waters below, I believe that, man, look, the way Earth is set up, it's so hard to explain it that you don't have no choice but to sound crazy when you try to explain this shit, because it's like everything's energy, everything's consciousness, everything is like. And then when you think about plane, a plane of existence, a plane is infinite. So to actually say that Earth begins here and starts there don't even make sense. It's a plane. Plane is infinite. It's infinite. This is why they can go beyond the Arctic walls and then find more tropical land and other land masses and Lemuria and stuff like that. And you just keep going. You just keep the fuck going. It's infinite. It's infinite planes, and I believe that's one way to describe Earth, and then going inside it, you go into a whole different plane of existence, which is plane is infinite. So boom, you get the hollow Earth and everything like that. And when they show you the picture of the Earth with the core, let me get that out the camera, I'm tripping. When you get the little core with the little ball of fire, that ain't nothing but inner Earth sun. That's what they not telling people. That's inner Earth sun that they showing y'all on most of these little diagrams. They had the Earth core, then the Earth, then the magma, and all that type of stuff. That right there, that's the inner Earth sun that they showing you. Notice they only showing you from a 2D model instead of like a real, like, man, put this shit in hologram so we can see it. And then if they did, you'll be like, okay, so that's the Earth that's the sun that's moving around and that stuff. And then you got the black sun, you got all kind of different moons. Man, this shit ain't nowhere in hell we on the ball, but I know that we are on a plane of infinite existence. So I don't know. Just like people, some good, some bad, most definitely. So excuse my tardiness. Peace, family. You good, you good. Earth is going to cry out with hurricanes, tornadoes, tsunamis, and earthquakes. Most definitely. All right, so real quick, let's continue with this, though. It says that the soul sometimes said to mean originally coming from or belonging to the sea, because that was supposed to be the stopping place of the soul before birth and after death. So, if so, it would be from Proto-Germanic Swaz or CC, go look up the etymology of the word C. It goes deeper into it. You know what I'm saying? Like this, you just got another jigsaw to puzzle. If y'all want to do y'all little, do your little CIA work on your end. You feel me? And Clean explains this as from the lake as a dwelling place of souls in ancient northern Europe, meaning spirit of the deceased person is a test in Old English from 971 as a synonym for person, individual, human being, as in every living soul. It dates from early 14th century. Soul searching now is a test from 1871 from the phrase used as in present participle adjectives. Distinguishing soul from spirit is a matter best left to theologians. In other words, there's a difference between a soul and a spirit. Everybody don't have a soul, but everybody has a spirit. You know what I'm saying? And those two things are totally different, and people confuse it. So when you tell WIGHT people, like, you ain't got no soul, we all got souls. No, you have a spirit, but you ain't got no soul. This is why you can do wickedness and don't feel no guilt or conscience about the shit that you did. This is why somebody can tell you about all the fucked up shit your ancestors did to people and that what your people still doing to people and all the redlining and all the other shit and genocide and the poison in the water, the leads, and Flint still ain't got clean water, and all the black cities that got flooded out with the lakes and Oscarville and Black Wall Street and all this other atrocities and shit that's going on. This is why people can tell you this and you just be looking like, that was so long ago. Get over yourself. You don't have a soul. You don't feel that shit. You don't understand. You don't feel it. But other folks do. Like, I'm going to tell y'all something. Certain Asian people have souls. This is where they get their chi from. They understand. They are related to us. A lot of other folks on this earth is related to us, but Anglo-Saxons, WIGHT people, genetically modified mutations. What happens when you genetically modify a vegetable? It loses its nutrients. So when they genetically modified human beings and made WIGHT people, it lost its nutrients, its soul. Its soul. That's why they want your energy so bad. Energy vampires. Creatures. Demons is the definition. Let's flip the page real quick. I'm going to catch up in the comments. Okay. Yeah. So, let me catch up in the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about. Oh, 36 messages in here. Let me see what y'all talking about. Let's see what y'all talking about. Plane of existence, deep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Humans just mean sea monsters. Yup. Black Law Dictionary. Mm-hmm. So it looks like we got some astronauts in here. What's that, Power G? Oh shit. Draco's Dracula. Uh-huh. I do. That's why I don't like a lot of people. I'm keep to myself. I'm trying to tell you. Too much ignorance in here for me, peace. This man said too much ignorance in here for me, peace, and he don't even know he was blocked a long time ago. Boy, you was blocked when you said that. What you talking about? Too much ignorance. You the ignorance, bro. That's why peace, bro. You know what I'm talking about, man. I tell you, a first time a nigga block gang strong, bro. They call me Mutombo in this bitch. Quit playing with us, man. Quit playing with us. Quit playing with us. The sun. This boy said the sun. This boy said that the sun is 93 miles away. Bruh, my eyes ain't lying to me when I wake up in the morning and I look at that motherfucker right here in my face. So you telling me I can look 93 miles away up in damn space past the firmament and shit like that, but I can't see 5 miles down the damn street? Boy, you crazy as fuck, boy. Excuse my language, I'm sorry, but you know that boy crazy as hell. Boy, people crazy. What they be believing. You tell your eyes that good. Oh, the sun is that big. Oh, if that's the case, then my niggas should see Africa when we stand on the coast of Georgia. We should see Africa because that thing that big. You feel me? We should see that. But you can't, though. And then, you know, a lot of them like, the curvature. There ain't no curvature, bro. Water always finds its level. Water always finds its level. And then they be talking about, I'm a biology major and chemistry major. How are you a major and then you don't even know the simple basis that water finds its level all the time? Not some of the time, all the time. All the time, bro. Look. Water finds its level all the time. All the time. Water finds its level. It's level. Come on, bro. You crazy. Folks crazy. Boys out here smoking chemtrails. Smoking chemtrails, boy. Oh, shit. That's what's up, boy. Hey, man, we haven't had no trolls in the lab a long time. They spice everything up. Shout out to the trolls, man. What's happening, oh? These truths. Glad y'all could join, man. Let's see what y'all talking about. The Quran is a nice source of science. Well, alchemy. Yeah, the Quran is a nice source of alchemy for real, because you know where science comes from. It comes from alchemy. So I told you I would check in the back of y'all head. I said in big meat. Block ain't too strong. He already know, man. He could play. We could feel the heat from the sun 93 miles away. You feel me? It be hot. The majority of doctors don't believe in God. They hate to see you pray for your loved ones. Ah, yeah, brown skin queen. That's most definitely true. I just threw up another video today about the sun for those knuckleheads. They gonna learn today. Hey, I'm most definitely gonna check into it. As soon as we leave the live, I'm gonna check in on it. And the evidence is outside the books. For real, Shell. Like, some of the evidence is right here in your face. He said he know how far the sun is. Hey, and that's a question. In order to know how far the sun is from the earth, you would have to measure it. And the only way to get an accurate measurement is to be on surface to surface. Who landed on the surface of the sun with the world's longest tape measure and was like, yup, it's 93,000 miles, y'all. Just come on back. Bro, get out of here. And don't even tell me that they sent some old mysterious satellite to land on the sun and all that. That shit would have burnt up before it even got close to it. That shit would have burnt up like 5,000, 10,000 miles. You know, you not getting close to that thing because the sun is also a soul. But we're going to say that for after this slide, though. Soul definition number 2, instinctively quality felt by black persons as an attribute. Just in case people thought I was bullshitting when I said that melanated people are the only ones with souls on the face of this earth. That's why our music is soulful. This is, yes, Latinos, my Mexican brothers and sisters, Y'all have souls too. But a lot of y'all be going against y'all soul. But a lot of y'all got souls too. Some of y'all don't. The Anglo ones. But a lot of y'all got souls too. Because a black person is a melanated person. Don't get shit twisted. We the same people. Y'all gonna learn today, decolonize y'all mind with the same people, whether you like it or not. Y'all got souls too. This is why y'all music and our music is soulful. It make people want to dance, get up and just, it uplifts. Your food is cooked with soul. Our food is cooked with soul because we are the same people. Soul brothers and sisters, spiritual tribe, soul tribe. You know what I'm saying? Everything we do is with soul. We feel deeper than anything. And they know that. They play on our emotions and our egos and stuff like that. That's another way how they get us into these chains that we in. But you know, it's a quality felt by black persons as an attribute, melanated persons as attribute. 1946 jazz slang from soul. Also from this sense are soul brother, soul sister, soul food, soul music, essentially gospel music. The etymology of gospel is ghost spell. I'm gonna put that on another line for a backdrop so we all can read that, but just a little drop right there. Gospel, the etymology of gospel is ghost spell, ghost energy, soul, melanin, spell. Yeah, music. You know what I'm saying? In place of quote unquote Jesus first attest 1961, William James used the term in 1900s in a spiritual romantic sense, but in reference to inner music from the soul. You know, the little homies that want to be the big homies. Hey, you feel me? Hey, oh. And the little homies gonna have to grow up one day and become big homies. But you know what I'm saying? You gotta be willing to grow, little brother. You know what I'm saying? You can't stay little homie forever. King, do you have mods on here? Cause as soon as I start talking my shit online, they block me. Yeah, I got a few mods. Opium is one of my mods. Divinely Guided is another one. I got a lot of mods on here. Sorry, y'all. This damn. If I sound like I'm just up wired and shit like that, I done fucked around and got some of this Aztec coffee. Man, look, them folks done put them Aztec coffee beans out there. Y'all know I had to go in there and get some. Hey, I see why the Aztecs built them pyramids. They was hyped up off coffee, bro. This shit is next level. It's next level. But it's good though. It's good though. It's good, man. I feel like the sun is an entity and the moon was brought here by something else. Um, there's more than one moon that's orbiting us. Um, we gonna talk about it here in a minute. What's happening, Tho? Glad you in here. You gotta crawl before you walk. Man, you stay third. All right, what's happening, Rita? Watch how you type. Most definitely. Two suns, two moons. Yup. All right, here we go. Let's flip it real quick. And don't believe me? Check this out. Soul, soul. The original spelling was SOL, soul. Soul definition is the sun. We're gonna let that marinate real quick. Shout out to YouTube. Hope y'all checking that out. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and turn this way real quick. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead and turn this way real quick. You feel me? We just went ahead and connect the dots. You know, soul, SOUL. The original spelling was SOL, and the definition of SOL, soul, is the sun, and that trickles down to a lot more stuff too. as well as, when you spell the word Solomon in the beginning, it's SOL, soul, Saul, and all that type of stuff. It's a lot of breakdowns of that. Now, TikTok. Now we know that soul is definition is the sun, and we know that the sun is referred to Helios. And in the last lives, what did we just learn? Helios meant Lucifer. You still want to know why they demonizing you so bad? You still want to know why 666 is your melanin? You want to know why they call you a beast? You want to know why they flipped the gods in the beginning to get you to worship their God, while your God was the plum serpent in the garden that was giving you the knowledge and the wisdom for your third eye pineal gland to let you know that the demigods can put you inside an energy contrast matrix. Shit. Come on, man. Lucifer, light bearer, light bringer, light. Light is knowledge. That's why it's no secret that we is real light. Is real REAL light. LITE. Not LIGHT, but LITE, light. Just like how when you say you're right, not RIGHT, but RITE. Right means ritual. You know what I'm saying? So it's no secret. We the Israelites, Israel light, sun, Helios, Lucifer, the sun, soul, definition. They demonize you. They hate the sun. They hate you. They hate Lucifer. Christianity hate Lucifer. They hate you. Come on, man. They hate you. You feel me? Real talk. It's no secret. They demonize you. So think demon. Think that for a second. We know Christianity came from the Peso Christ family of the Roman Empire. Shout out to the first melanated original Romans who started a lot of this bullshit. So the Peso Christ Roman family, they went ahead and started the Christ and the Christianity and all that type of stuff. And they demonized Lucifer, Israelites, because they was Christianities. They was Christians. They was persecuting Jews, Sephardic Jews, Moors, and Israelites, ancient Israelites. They was persecuting them for not converting over. So when you don't convert over, in their eyes, you are the heathen. In their eyes, you got to pay attention to the perspective and the point of view that you be reading some of these books from now. So in their eyes, you are the heathen. You are evil because you don't want to convert over. They trying to bless you and whitewash you and cleanse your skin and all this other stuff. Because you're a heathen to them. To them, you're a heathen. But to the light, the soul, the sun, the shit that's real, that give you life on earth. You beautiful, you precious, you holy, you divine. You know what I'm saying? So they demonize you. And everything that got something to do with you and us is demonized to keep you away from it. Voodoo ain't bad. It's about your intentions. Y'all dig deeper. Turn off National Geographic. Turn off that YouTube shit, Vice. Turn that shit off because they lying to you. They be paying some of these actors and all these other folks. A lot of these people who be selling out, they be paying these folks just because you cut on the TV and these folks got an African accent and shit like that. Don't believe that shit for 1 second. Because we know that not all skin folk is your kin folk. And the last thing that a lot of these folks who look like us want is for us to get our powers back. Because that means they got to get back to the bottom of the totem pole as well. Because they eating with the tribe of Japhet. They eating with Esau and Edom and all of them. They eating together. You know what I'm saying? So don't be fooled by that shit that you see on Vice. Voodoo. They be bringing people back from the dead and zombies and cannibalism and devil. Dodge that shit. Because it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit evil about voodoo, bro. It's all about your intentions. And it's all about which luau that you talk to. You know what I'm saying? You literally have to know what you're doing when you dealing with that type of stuff in that other realm and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because as right here in the physical realm, I'm saying that all skin folk is your kin folk. That shit go for the spiritual realm too. That shit go for the spiritual realm too. Not all of them ancestors is your ancestors, bruh. You get sis, you gotta keep it real. You gotta be specific when you dealing with stuff like this. You can't just say, I believe in God. Nah, bro. What God? What God you talking about? You gotta be specific with me. Who you talking about? Inky and Lil? Yahweh? Who? Baal? Who you talking about, bruh? Sheba? Brahma? Who you talking about? Thoth, nigga? Serapis? Which God you talking about? You gotta be specific with me when you talk. You can't just come up here and say you worship something and think that I'm gonna be buddy buddy with you. I ain't nice. I ain't nice. So it's like that. You gotta know which Lord are you talking to. You gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know what sacrifices you doing and dealing with. You gotta know about the karma, the universe, and everything else. No different than you living regular life, dealing regular shit, because magic is all around you and your intentions has a lot to do with your karma, regardless. You know what I'm saying? That voodoo, not evil. Hoodoo, not evil. You hear me? Luciferian information and a lot of this Freemason information, it ain't evil. It's the people that's doing it that's making it evil. It's the intentions. You feel me? And a lot of this stuff, man, esoteric knowledge, alchemy, that shit. Hey, I got some more stuff from the Charlatan books with the druids and stuff like that. We gonna touch on that though. We next rant 30 minutes. Just go ahead and continue going. Let me check the comments real quick. Let me see what y'all talking about. Oh, 111. We up in here. We all synchronized. Everybody that's in here right now supposed to be in here. We all synchronized. I appreciate y'all for being here. Thanks for all the likes and all the gifts and all the support. Heavy on specific, right? Those are real zombies. It's right. Ancient aliens be lying. Hey, ancient aliens be lying their ass off, bro. Ancient aliens be lying their ass off. I be watching that shit like, anything our ancestors do, y'all want to say aliens did that. But you gotta remember though, we are the aliens. So in a way they lying, but in a way they not lying, because we are the extraterrestrials. Remember what I told you when we broke down extraterrestrial? Extra just means extravagant or an abundant number of, terrestrial, an inhabitant of Earth. So extraterrestrials, who are they? Yeah, we are ancient aliens, but not how they making it seem. Not how they making it seem. You hear me? So voodoo, right? Oh, History Channel, all that shit. These truths, the sun hates them. We shine brighter in the sun with the dark hue. That tells you, right? Oh shit, that motherfucker choking right now. Ooh, that thing choking. Nayat Wilson, greetings. How you doing? I'm glad you could tap in. Kendra Johnson. Yes, Speak King. Appreciate that. Monica White, I'm here. But the TikTok is clear. You may have to upload your video from TikTok the next day. The knowledge is worth the wait. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. The video will most definitely be on the live, like the whole finishing touch. I'm just doing, just a little behind the scenes with here, just to show how everything is made or whatever. So I'm gonna I can turn it right here for real, actually. Got a little setup right there. Oh, that's the dog. I don't want nobody get the dope. You did. But, let's see. Lower self and higher self, yeah. A lot of people don't know about the other realms. They better be careful on how they using it. I'm trying to tell you. My man Bat was heading into Bean. Intentions is most definitely everything divinely. Occult just means hidden knowledge. That's all it means. Excuse me. The zombies are the people who took the mark, watched it knock off people. They went and got the booster. Man, I'm trying to tell you. So where are they? Getting the melanin from brown skin queen. So where they getting the melanin from? You know how they getting the melanin. You feel me? You know how they getting the melanin. Over 1 million melanated people go missing and their organs come up. A lot of melanated babies are being aborted. Um, you know, a lot of our brothers they end up being rolled up in wrestling mats with their organs taken out. Your organs hold majority of your melanin. You know, um, hold on, yeah. So your organs hold majority of your melanin. So you know, and they dabble with alchemy and splicing and all that. So it ain't nothing to suck your melanin up out of you. That's another reason why a lot of dead bodies that you come across to inside the morgue, they be pale as hell and shit like that, cause they just suck that melanin up out of them, you know, and they be selling it on the black market and stuff. But we ain't gonna go too deep on there with the live. You feel me? Sonya Jennings, I appreciate that. Thank you for getting the word out though. It's most definitely said. Yeah, it says 8 million. Yup, 8 million melanated people missing a year, and they still can't wipe us out. But you know, just want to drop this in there before we flip real quick. You know what I'm saying? Mayan artifact, Big Mama. Your grandmama in that line when she told you that y'all are American Indians. Y'all better stop listening to these pale people, bruh. Stop listening to them. And that message go for the ones. And that message go for the ones that be trying to argue with opium and power gin and these truths and me inside our own videos that we did our own research talking about we not them. Go take the white man's DNA test and really prove that you're an American Indian. But y'all be so pro-black. Y'all be so pan-African. But y'all be so quick to send people to the white man, though. Now, when I found out about Marcus Garvey and the Pan-African movement, now it makes sense when y'all be saying this shit. Y'all be sounding like agents, dog. You be sounding like agents now since I done got that awakening. Be sounding clear as day like agents saying that crazy shit on our comments and stuff like that. And I be wanting to comment back. I be wanting to fire back. But you know, niggas on their last striking, you did. So I just be sitting back like, because they not even worth it. They ain't even worth it. Y'all agents. I know you are the ones who I be talking about when I say that all skin folk is your kinfolk. You the agents. Be quick to send your own kind. Well, shit, that all skin folk is your kinfolk. You ain't none of my brother or my sister if you on that type of level. You feel me? Be quick to send people to the white folk, though. Just like how Marcus Garvey was quick to try to send melanated people on them white people ships back to Africa and shit like that, boy. While he was trying to live comfortably in London with his tea and crumpets and his little white girl that he had on the side. Go play with me, man. For real. And I just said that because brothers like us, man, we don't wake up and say, like, people think that we wake up and like, I'm about to go on TikTok and say some retarded shit about history today. I'm just gonna make up some shit. And the shit you make up be like really accurate. Like, ain't nobody got time to be doing that, man. Real history, real books, people be showing you, but your grandmama ain't lying. Sisters, y'all still wear this to the day, if y'all know. I know y'all know. I went to the gas station to get my coffee. 4, 5 sisters walked out of Thornton's with the head wrap on, just laughing. And I'm sitting here like, y'all the Mayans and you don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? Sephardic Jews, Moors, you know what I'm saying? American Indians, Shem, Salah, Plum Serpent, Enlil. We're going to talk about Enlil in later lives. I've been digging on my boy. I told y'all they've been hiding history on Enlil. They always want to tell you about Inky and stuff like that. They've been hiding stuff on Enlil. I done found some stuff on him. These folks. I'm going to just say this. They wrote the history of Enlil like they told us about Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein. Just put it like that. They painted him out the bad guy like everything else. Dodged the hijacks, but you know, what do you think about Dane Calloway, man? We all support Dane Calloway on this channel, man. I've been supporting Dane Calloway since the first day. That brother is really on something. He triggered and uplifted everybody to get on some type of research. He's real authentic. He ain't switching up. Everything pans out. It's real with him. He can't be bought or none of that. Like, they really offer him a contract to actually get on TV and do some History Channel type stuff. They wanted him to get on the news and stuff, but they wanted him to pretty much sell out and tone it down. And man, he turned that shit down. Can't get no realer than that. And I like it because his wife helped him with a lot of that stuff. So it's like, man, that family dynamic is dope. So shout out to the brother. If y'all haven't tapped into Dane Calloway, man, go tap into the man. And go tap into Kui Mayo. Go tap into Brother Sanchez. Hey, it's a lot of sources. We all saying the same thing. Yeah, they most definitely offer him a bag to sell out. For real, that is one of Tia Crumpets. I love you for this, bro. Hey, most definitely. Oh, man, look. We reconnecting in this thing. I feel you on my soul. I appreciate that, DeAndre. Let's say it in Rebel. Yeah. But yeah, man, Big Mama. Big Mama, man. Now, let's get deep. let's dive into the deep end now. I just had to break the ice. Y'all know how soul said sometimes meaning to belong or coming from the sea? It don't make no sense in 1999. I know it's cut off on my end. I know y'all can see it on y'all though, but on 1999, an article claimed that space is an ocean. But we already knew that. This is why it's called a spaceship. Ship. It's why it's called a spaceship. You know what I'm saying? Look, we are in water, dog. Your body is 60 to 80% water. You could dive into the ocean. You can go further into the ocean. These folks found a waterfall inside the ocean, and they also found a deeper part of the ocean that they can't go into. On the last slide, Buddy got on. He said what he said. We already told you about it. They tried to go deeper into the ocean, and they bounced off. It's like they hit a firmament or something. You know what I'm saying? A big force field bounced them off. They can't go there. They can't go there. The firmament, man. Can't go there either. You gonna bounce off firmament. But inside this firmament right here, we still living in some type of water. It's called oxygen. Our level of water is called oxygen. We just on different levels of water. We on different levels of water, which is different levels, different realms, different dimensions. It's all the same. Trust me, it's all the same. As above, so below. The physical is a reflection of the spiritual. The spiritual is a reflection of the physical. It's all the same. You can't go into the ocean or breathe in the ocean because that's a different level of the water. It's more dense. And the further you go, the denser it is. My right ear ringing hard since I started talking about this. I'm not even playing to y'all. The deeper you go, you get into a different level that you're not from. This is why when we get to our level, we good. Fishes get to our level and they start to suffocate and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What happens to you when you suffocate or you dehydrate and shit? You need some water, you start to suffocate and shit like that. Just like a fish. Your skin has pores. You are a sponge. You are a sponge. Literally, you're a sponge. You're living in water. Nomos. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep saying, how do a fish know it's in a fish bowl if it was born in a fish bowl? It doesn't know until you take it out of the fish bowl and put it into the ocean. Some fishes will die of shock when you put them in that ocean. That knowledge. Some fishes will be happy as fuck and just be free and full of information and just laugh star seeds of information, because at a certain point in time you get through that depression of waking up to the point where you just get hype about information. You just love that shit now. I want more. I need more. You just sponge soaking up stuff. So we are in a different level of water. You understand me? And when you go up, you get to a lighter dimension or density of water, which now you get to the heavens, and it start getting real thin to where you can't breathe and shit like that, because now you're getting to a part where your soul can go there, but you can't. It gets deep though. It gets deeper though. Eyes cut off. I can't do it. I do it on another live. I just got to shrink it up. Y'all put a pin in this. I'm mad about that because it gets real deep on that one. All right. So now brings me to our first CIA document of the night. Y'all hang in there because we got like 2 or 3 CIA documents and they all connected in a way. Y'all know how we connected. But that brings us to our first CIA declassified document of the night called Mars Exploration of 1984. It's a dialogue between 2 people describing what they seen on Mars. And check this out. They can't get out of the firmament physically. But y'all know the CIA learned about astral projection, right? This is how they seeing all these planets and dimensions and beings and stuff like that, because they learned about astral projection. This is why Russia was doing sleep experiments and all this other stuff. They fascinated with sleep experiments and astral projection. So this is how they end up going to Mars and all these other places that's beyond the firmament, because physically you can't get out there, motherfucker. But astral projection wise, you most definitely can. Now, let's get into it. Let me catch up in the comments real quick. Why is the spaceships always land on water? Because it comes out of water, most definitely. They claim it's salt water. It is too strong for us to enter. This man, sea monsters in that endless ocean. Hey, most definitely power gen. I keep saying we in water. Yup. Said when you Chantel Robinson said, when you truly know what's going on, you see that there's no value in money. Man, hell no. Fiat currency. Shit, the definition of money tell you it ain't no value to it. I don't know why people are so fascinated with it. I mean, it's a tool inside the matrix, but it ain't nothing to kill a nigga over or no stuff like that. You have to admit it's a drastic change, water versus land. You right. An immediate different realm. Yup. I love Carlos and Los remind me of him on live. I watch for real. I appreciate that bit meat. We are in a very shallow water, which says so much. Yup. Call me a sea monster. Hey, D's, hey, that's not what I meant, man. All right, let's go ahead with this dialogue. If you got them, you might as well go ahead and flame up. And if you sip your wine, you might as well go ahead and hit a sip of that real quick, cause we about to yeah. Let me go ahead and get my yup. All right, here we go. So now, this is a transcript from May 22nd, 1984. So, the first dude, what's that say, Mon or Non? He says, okay, plus 10 minutes ready to start. All right now. Using the information in the envelope I provide exclusively, focusing your attention now. Using the information in the envelope, focus on 40.89 degrees north, 9.55 degrees west. Sub, the second person. I want to say it looks like, I don't know, it sort of looks, I kind of got an oblique view of a pyramid or pyramid form. It's very high. It's kind of sitting on in a large depressed area. Mars. Pyramid. Pyramid. You know what I'm saying? So now, oh, y'all remember that female that I told y'all, the female that came from outer space with the little gem on her head? Yeah, come on. Now, let's get back to it real quick. Oblique view play. Oblique view pay attention. He speaks, y'all. Real astral projection. Yep. So now I ain't ready for this. Hey. Oh wait. Princess of the Moon with the device that controls the ship, yup. And they most definitely hijacked that device in the middle of her head. So the first dude said, all right. Second dude said it's yellowish, kind of colored. The second dude, all right, move in time to move in time to the time indicated in the envelope I provided you and describe what's happening. Astral projection. Move in the time of the time in the envelope that I provided you. They, bruh, sci-fi is not science fiction like people think it is. Science fact. They have this technology, man, that it will blow people's mind, bruh. The truth is stranger than fiction. People say that for a reason. You did. So they're astral projecting right here. So he said, move in time. Move in time to the time indicated in the envelope I provided you and describe what is happening. The second dude, I'm tracking severe clouds, more like dust storms. Its geologic problem seems to be like just a minute. And then it says, damn, I got this word in my banner on my way on my end. So it says, it's really weird. I hope y'all can see it. But the first dude again said, just report your raw perceptions at this time. You're still early in the session. In the session. Session. It's a session. The second dude said, I'm looking at after effect of a major geologic problem. First dude, okay, go back to the time before the geologic problem. They're time traveling on Mars. The second dude, the total difference is before there's no I don't know, oh hell, it's like mountains of dirt appear and then disappear. And it says he describes it as very smooth angle walls. They're really large though. I mean, they're megalithic. That sounds like a pyramid to me. Megalithic at that. All right. At this period in time, now before the geologic activity, look around in and around this area and see if you can find any activity. Boy, this astral projection, boy. Time travel is most definitely real. There you go, busting my brain again. My bad, Shell. This is a real college class, Los University. I can't say thank you enough. I appreciate that. I believe they went through a portal. Yup, Rita Jenkins. It could be that too. You know, Tesla. This is in 1984. Y'all remember Tesla already talked about that time travel way back. So I imagine that this is when they actually hooked up this main equipment and stuff and start really getting it in. So let's flip the page. All right. So the second dude out here. So the second dude, the sub, that's the dude that's time traveling. And Mon, which is the first dude, he's the one that's directing him. So the time traveler, sub, he says, I'm seeing it's like a perception of a shadow of people, very tall, thin. It's only a shadow. Or maybe they was just heavy melanated. Very tall, thin. It's only a shadow. It's as if they were there and they're not there anymore. First dude, go back to the period of time where they're there. Second dude, mumbles. It's like I get a lot of static on a line and everything. It's breaking up all the time. Very fragmentary pieces. The first dude, just report the raw data. Don't try to put things together. Just report the raw data. First, the second dude, time traveler, said, I just keep seeing very large people. They appear thin and tall, but they're very large and wearing some kind of strange clothes. Second dude, all right. Now, holding in this time period, I want to more from your physical location in space to another physical location in this time period. Time travel. I'm gonna keep saying it. Time travel. So now let's go 64.45 north and 353.22 east. Move in this time to the same coordinates I just said. Second dude, deep inside of a cavern. Now the cavern more like a canyon. I'm looking up the size of a steep wall that seemed to go on forever. And there's like a structure with it's like the walls of a canyon itself has been carved. Again, I'm getting a very large structure. No. Then he said a huge section of smooth stone. He said, do the stone have insides and outsides? The first dude said. The second dude said, yes, they are very. It's like a rabbit warren corner of room. They're really large. Well, they're really huge. I don't feel like I'm standing on one. I feel like I'm standing in one. It's just really huge. Perception is that the ceiling is very high, walls is very wide. So real time plus 22 minutes in parentheses. See, real time. Yes, that would be correct. All right, I like to move now to another location nearby. All right, move from this point in this time to, let's flip the page. I'm going to catch up in the comments. Okay, so he basically gave him some new coordinates, which is 35.26 north, 213.24 east. And it says, okay, they have appeared the end of a very large. Okay, so yeah, they have appears to be the end of a very large road, and there's a marker thing that's very large. Keep getting Washington Monument overlays. It's like a obelisk. Obelisk. First do all right from this point, then move to another point. Move to the coordinates I said: 35.26 north, 213.24 east. Move to this time. He basically told him turn around because, yeah, same thing. So the second dude said, it's like I'm in the middle of a huge circular bison of a huge mountain by almost all the way around. Very rigid mountains, very tall, bison, very, very, very large. Scale seems to be off or something. It's just really big. Everything's big. First dude said, I understand. And then let's see what it says. It says, see, the second dude says, see, just a right angle corner or something. That's all. I don't see anything else. And he's pretty much describing the pyramid. We're gonna flip the page real quick, catch up in. See. Matter of fact, I need to go rewatch the first Stargate movie now that I think about it. It's crazy because I ain't never watched Stargate. I need to. Are you? You are them. Mm-hmm. Said you can't leave. She ain't going nowhere. She with family. We got her. Yeah, man, we good. We in here. So they just pretty much described a pyramid, man, on Mars, astro projected in time, traveling and all. So any place it says I want to get to the juicy part when they seen the people though. So we already established the pyramids. We got it. He's describing the pyramids as horizontal, looks funny, tall, everything big. But check this out though. Hold on. Is it this one? Uh hold on. I went too far. I went too far. Okay, here we go. So now so now the first dude said, tell me about the ones who sleep through the storms. If y'all can see up here, Y'all go ahead and read it real quick. I got this banner on my end in the way I can't see it, but the storms is what he talking about. So go and check that out real quick if y'all can see it. If not, let me know in the comments and I'll just do a video like how I do, just upload it to the channel. You feel me? Do a little 3-minute video about it. But the first dude said, tell me more about the ones who sleep in the storms, through the storms. He talking about the people or whatever is on Mars right now. The second people. Or the second person said, okay, they very tall again, very large people, but they're thin. They look thin because of their height and they dress like it's like a real light silk, but it's not flowing type of clothing. It's like cut to fit. First dude said, move close to one of them and ask them to tell you about themselves. The second person said, they're ancient people. They're dying. It's past their time or age. First dude said, tell me about this. The second dude said, they are very hold on. I can't see it. Philosophic. Okay, they are very philosophic about it. They're looking for a way to survive and they just can't. First dude said in parentheses, plus 40 minutes, define voltage reversal. Second dude said, can't seem to get their, I got this banner in my way. I hate when that happens. They can't seem to find their way out. They're hanging on while they look and wait for something to return or something coming with an answer. First dude said what it is they're waiting for. The second dude that's doing all this says there evidently was a group or a party of them that went to find a new place to live. It's like I'm getting all kinds of overwhelming inputs of the corruption of their environment. It's failing very rapidly, and this group went somewhere like a long way to find another place to live. Oh man, look. What was the cause of the atmospheric disturbance or the environment disturbance? The second dude said, I see a picture of like, oh hell, it's almost a warp in. Oh God, this is difficult. It's like going to see. First dude said the raw data. So the second dude said, oh, I get a globe. It's like a globe that, hold on, that's gone through a comet's tail, or it's through a river or something, but it's all very cosmic. It's like space pictures. First dude said, all right, now before you leave this individual, ask him if there's any way that you ask him if he knows. He said, ask him if he knows. Okay, so he said, ask him if he knows who you are and is there any way you can help him in his present predicament. The second dude said, all I got is that they must just wait. Doesn't know who I am. Thinks he perceives I'm a hallucination or something. Astral projection. Time travel. First dude said, okay, when the others left, these people are waiting. When the others left, how did they go? The second dude said, I got an impression of don't know what the hell it is. It looks like the inside of a large boat. Very round walls and shiny metal. The waters above. Spaceship. Coming to Earth. So now, first dude said, go along with them on their journey and find out where it is they go. The second dude said, impression of a really crazy place with volcanoes and gas pockets and strange plants, very volatile place. It's very much like going from the frying pan into the fire. Difference is there seems to be a lot of vegetation where the other place did not have it, in different kinds of storms. First dude, all right, it's time to come back now to the sound of my voice into present time. So right now, the 22nd of May, 1984, the sound of my voice moved now back to the room, back to the sound of my voice, back further now to the sound of my voice on the 22nd of May, 1984, end of interview. Pretty much just bringing him on back from his astral projection, following the sound of his voice, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to get trapped there too long. you know. Mm, 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 mm. We gonna let that marinate real quick before we flip to the next CIA document. Y'all good? Y'all straight? Hey man, we putting together some good gems, good puzzle pieces. All these things is connected, man. So all this stuff is connected. Now my thing is this: who or what was they talking to on Mars? I'm just saying, gotta be melanated people for one. They look like shadows, so I just imagine that they melanated. I mean, super melanated people look like shadows. Their planet died. Okay, comets with tails behind it, chariot. It's deep, man. we gonna touch back on the Mars later because I think Mars was one of the places that the Anunnaki landed on. See, the Anunnaki came from the Sirius star system, and that they main planet was already going through destruction and stuff. So they was just bouncing from planet to planet trying to find a way, you know what I'm saying, or find a place that's inhabitable and stuff like that. Now, the entities that was following them is a whole nother life that was destroying the planets. Destroying the planet. Who's destroying the planet now? So now, bouncing from place to place. Now, a group of them hopped in the ship, traveled the celestial seas to find an inhabitable place. The place that they found had large volcanoes and gas pockets and vegetation, and it kind of sounded like California and Nevada and the Grand Canyon to me. America's the real old world, you know. Anunnaki, Garden of Eden, Pangea. I'm just saying, because I mean, they time traveling now, so in that time, Pangea had to exist. So, boom, found their little place right there. Now something happened that they couldn't go back and get the others on their main planet. So therefore they had to be fruitful and multiply. You did. So we're gonna touch more on some Mars and the connection of the Anunnaki and all the other Palladian and sectoids, and we're gonna touch on all that type of stuff too later on in different lives. But this is just a little icebreaker from the CIA declassified document, so y'all already know that we on the right track. This ain't no he say she say. They astral projected, they time traveled, they moved, they got time markers, time stamps. Dude told him to follow his voice back to the 22nd of May 1984. Yeah, man. Let's transition to the next document though. So now, gotta slide this in here every time we transition. I know y'all can see it, hopefully. On my end it's cut off, but we already know what it is. Buddha and cornrows. Come on, man. Cornrows. Come on, cornrows. Buddha and cornrows. Cornrows, cornrows, cornrows. His lips kind of look like mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Shout out to Buddha. see if I can see this good enough. Okay, I'm gonna try and read this the best I can. But this is another CIA document that was linked to that previous one of the Mars exploration. This is only one page. I just want to show y'all this dig deeper into the description of the beings that they seen on Earth. Check this out though. Let me see. Let me see it. Let me get to a place where I can see it at. So it says that, where is it? Hold on. Okay, so it says that somebody unexpectedly launched a surface-to-air missile and hit the UFO. It fell to the earth not far away, and 5 short humanoids with large heads and large black eyes emerged from it. It is stated that in the testimonies by the 2 soldiers who remained alive, that after freeing themselves from the debris, the aliens came close together, and a single object that acquired a spherical shape that began to blaze and hiss sharply, and then became brilliantly white in a few seconds. I hate that I can't see it. It's blurred. But it says, okay, blank. It grew much bigger and exploded by flaring up with an extremely bright light. At that very instant, 23 soldiers who had watched the other soldiers turned into stone poles. So for a very instant, 23 soldiers who had watched the previous soldiers turned into stone poles. Only 2 soldiers who stood in the shade and were cut is blurred off on that one to the luminous explosion survived. So these are later extraterrestrials from Mars. 1984 landed, hopped out, soldiers seen them, came rushing. They defended themselves. Yes, I'm taking it from my melanated brothers and sisters from outer space. They defended themselves. And they upped the thing and stepped on a couple of them. You feel me? That's what happened. They got stepped on. You know, hey, look, bro, y'all shot at us. We was just looking for a nice place to land. We looking for vegetation. If y'all would have just let us land and had a conversation with us, y'all would have understand why we come in peace. But y'all just come out here fearful, dumping at it, you feel me? Messed up the Cadillac. You did got holes and dents in it. I got to come out and do my thing. Rest of the homies, we got to come out, turn y'all to stone real quick. And then we gonna tell y'all why we here with the last 2 that was in the shades. Look, man, we just here looking for a place to live. And then, you know, y'all can go check out the alien interviews. It's flipping. Let me catch up in the comments real quick. Y'all been going ham. Hold on. It sounds familiar. Most definitely. There goes the hijack. Said you need to go stand in the sun for a few days, bro. You'll be good after that. They were talking to our ancestors, yup. Naburu. Yep, he was hypnotized, astrally projection, yup. Sweet chariots, yeah, you already know what it is. 222, we all synchronized in here. Stone pose, yup. Stand your ground, space law. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Just universal law. You did? Just universal law, man. We are peaceful people, but he who draw their sword shall be met with brute force. We are peaceful people. You know what I'm saying? Right. Every action has a reaction. Universal law, man. You know, it's cut off. But for people who's interested into that CIA document that I said, if you want to screenshot it and try to blow it up on your phone, it's right here. You know what I'm saying? You can go ahead and get to it. Okay, here's a clearer report of what we read. Here's a clearer report, real quick. It says the KGB report goes on to say that the remains of the petrified soldiers were transferred to a secret research institution near Moscow. Specialists assume that a source of energy still unknown to Earthlings instantly changed the structure of the soldiers' living organisms, having transformed it into a substance whose molecular structure was no different to limestone. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Limestone. Petrified. Like a petrified snake, or a petrified mountain that looked like a giant, or like a petrified giant tree stump, petrified limestone. Huh. Uh-oh. They gonna learn one day they man-made laws don't apply when it come to universal laws. I'm trying to tell you. Screenshot. Hey, there you go. Ain't the pyramids made of limestone? And they found pyramids on Mars. So, and it's pyramids in the ocean. It's a crystal pyramid, definitely under the Bermuda Triangle. People don't be disappearing, they be hitting realms. All right. CIA document. Round two. Hit the comments if you all good. Y'all straight, you good? Red pill, blue pill. Red pill, blue pill. Before we get in this document, all my OG people who've been tuning in with me for a long time, we always said that these people keep a file and a log on every single star seed on the face of this earth. They know who you are. From the time you hop out your mama womb and they take that first drop of blood and they put it inside their computer, and that supercomputer, not any old computer, but that supercomputer, when they put it in there and your DNA come back and it hit, they write you down, put your feet on the birth certificate and all that other good stuff that they do. They tag you. So a lot of us are tagged. A lot of us are watched. A lot of us are gang stalked. And a lot of us are, we be under entity attacks. We be under astral projection attacks, dream world, otherworldly energy vampires. It's no secret. No, I don't believe in coincidence. There's no secret why you be getting under attack and stuff like that. They know who you are. They ain't got time to be attacking sheep. They got time. They attacking you. The moment you wake up, that's when them full blown attacks start hitting. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know what's up. So I'm ready, fam. Red pill all day. Yup. That's why that's the only body of water that can't get polluted. Yup. Team red. Yup. All good. Cool. Tap in. So now, next CIA document, declassified. Project Aquarius. Shout out to the age of Aquarius. Project Aquarius. This is the project that's going on right now. Hey, get that Project Bluebeam out your head. I mean, that's still pay attention to that, but Project Aquarius, the age of awakening, where all the star seeds begin to wake up and all the new generation star seeds begin to be born into Earth. Yeah. The true story of the extraterrestrial star seed unit inside the CIA. That all skin folk is your kinfolk. How do you imprison star seeds? It take other star seeds. I'm sorry, look, man, that's the cold hard truth. But the true story of the extraterrestrial star seeds inside the CIA. You see what they talking about in here real quick. So chapter 19, Project Aquarius and the Nephilim. In the Bible, Genesis chapter 6 verse 4 states, the Nephilim were upon the earth in those days and also afterwards. The Nephilim were upon the earth in those days and also afterwards. They're not gone. When the sons of God went to the daughters of men and had children by them, they were heroes of old and men of renown. So, during our time working at Langley, all the star seeds were asked who and what were the Nephilim. The general thinking had always been that they were ancient mythical giants, with the word mythical used in the context that the Nephilim had never existed in reality. Used in the context. Key word right there. They were the Freddy Kruegers of biblical times, but I saw the look of concern in the eyes of those asking. The answer that they were seeking was not going to be one they wanted to hear. Their concern was well founded. Here we go. The emotional mood of the disgust would spin from amazement through to dread. Millenniums ago, in a period of lost knowledge, there were huge beings called the Ugariti, which mean giants. The Hebrew word was Nephilim. The Bible states many kingdoms were ruled by them. Many kingdoms were ruled by them. Let me stop right there. Y'all know how I always say that tribe of Japhet and Esau and Edom and all of them were melanated before the genetic mutation flipped 8,000 years ago, or 6,000 years ago, as some want to say, but 8,000 years ago? Okay, so now, if the genetic mutation haven't flipped till 8,000 years ago, the Nephilim were melanated. Hercules was a Nephilim. He was a demigod. Gaia, Mother Gaia that we own right now, giant. Nephilim. You feel me? Titans. Melanated. Your ancestors. Yeah. Come on, man. Look. Who you think you are out here in these streets? Ye are gods. Some of us are demigods. Some of us are hybrids. Some of us are Nephilim. But before the Anglo-Saxons got to the story and twisted it all up, the Nephilim were actually heroes of the stories. Hercules, you know what I'm saying? And others. Told you. Everything is told in reverse. Pretty much everything that was bad is good, and everything that's good is bad. Shout out to Pastor Troy who dropped that song Vice Versa because he was on point. If heaven was hell and vice versa, if I told you go to hell, would you thought I curse her? If heaven was hell or vice versa, would you start doing evil in order to nurture? If heaven was hell and vice versa. Come on, man. Everybody praying to go to heaven, but do they know heaven may not be the place to go? Can I ask, heaven was hell and vice versa? Come on, man. Come on, heaven was hell and vice versa. Y'all know Pastor Troy, you feel me? What you gonna do on Christmas? I'm probably gonna smoke a pound of weed and ease the earth. It's Satan's birth. Oh, man. Hey. Now y'all know why nobody in the industry like Pastor Troy. It ain't because he was lame, because all his songs were smash hits. It's because he wouldn't sell out and he was dropping information he wasn't supposed to drop. But many kingdoms, the Bible states many kingdoms was ruled by them. Our understanding is based on the records of Og, the ruler of Busham, the Sumerian tale of Gilgamesh, who searched for eternal life, and Ankh or Unk, one of the kings of the valley of Kadesh, Ralpha Paran. These kings were defeated by Joshua once Moses entered the promised land. These kings were defended by Joshua. The letter J wasn't invented, so these kings were killed by Yahshua. Yahshua is in the Old Testament. Yahshua is in the Old Testament. He took over after Moses died. Again, who wrote your New Testament? The Most High said his words will never change. In the Old Testament, his words will never change. His commandments will never change. Yahshua was in the Old Testament with Moses. So who is Jesus in the New Testament? Come on, y'all know that's a rapist. Quit playing with me. Y'all know that's a rapist. Quit playing with me. So once Moses entered the promised land, the most famous of all these accounts was King David, who slew Goliath, who was also a Nephilim. And when I pulled up the family tree, y'all remember that live when I pulled up the family tree? I think I still got it on here. I might pull it up later on. But Goliath, what part of the family tree he was part of again? Canaanite. He was a Canaanite, which means he was from the tribe of Ham. So Goliath was from the tribe of Ham. King David was from Shem. Not all skin folk is your kinfolk. We always been warned against each other. See, hey, look, man. So there are many other great stories told around the world concerning these giant beings and may have been proved to be true. The Garden of Eden had giant warriors. The Garden of Eden had giant warriors. Before the deluge, Nephilim was on Pangea. After the deluge of the flood, it was still Pangea. The continents didn't break up to what we see today. It was still Pangea and Gondwana, and they were still here. And we said that the Nephilim was here before and after the flood of the deluge. So they were still here on Pangea, the Garden of Eden. America's the real old world. America's the real old world. Come on. You know what I'm saying? So, look, man, here we go. Why were they there? From what the Bible tells us, the giants appeared to be evil. In actual fact, their role was to guard it and protect the children of creation. Close my window, boy. Dude need a muffler on his shit. Big homie need a muffler on his shit. Boy, he coming through making all that racket. But let's get back. Let's get back to it. Oh man, I am tripping. Hold on, I'm tripping. It's like these candles, man. Cause it's about to start getting deep. It's like these candles. Get your energy cleansing candle. You feel me? Get your energy cleansing candle. You did got to get the candles going real quick. You know, got to get your fulfillment candle because we don't chase the bad, we attract the bad. You feel me? If you got to chase it, that means you don't need to have it. So we attract everything that we need in this world. And we going to hit this sage a little bit. We're going to hit that sage real quick. So now, I told you, well, the Bible, Garden of Eden. The Bible, Christianity told you that the Nephilim was evil. That's why, and a lot of us who, hey, look, man, don't be too hard on yourself because I used to think, I used to think that the Nephilim was evil too until you start digging past the gene mutation. Once you understand that the gene mutation happened 8,000 years ago, that means that all the Nephilim had to be melanated people because that's what all was here on this planet was melanated folk. So, and like I told you, and I like I told you, they like to paint you out as the bad guy. They still do it to this day. They like to paint you out as the bad guy. They like to paint your ancestors out as the bad guy. They like to do all that type of stuff. So it makes sense why Christianity would say that Nephilim was evil when the Nephilim was just here to guard the Garden of Eden. They was here to guard and protect the Garden of Eden and the creations. My thing is, who are they protecting it from? Who was here during those times? That's the $1,000,000 question. So, but in actual fact, they were here to guard it and protect the children of the creation. It was important humans multiply at the growth rates that had been set, be fruitful and multiply. My name Joshua. My mind is blown right now. What's happening, Starseed? Yeah, now you know your name. The J wasn't created, so you would be Joshua back in them days. Name wise. Gray's DNA, bro. That's the giants that rule the earth. Exactly. That's the giants who ruled the earth. Who ruled the earth before anybody? We did. Melanated folk. You know what I'm saying? The Anunnaki were giants too. Is there anything good about WYT people? she, she says, is there anything good about white people? What's that in the area? Gentle giants. They were protecting us. We were all melanated before the great DNA mutation. Everything about us is evil to them. Yup. Garden of Eden. The Greys are the mutations of the Greys, most definitely. Came back for a good question. What's happening? 13 dimension. This is my first time burning sage. I am on my awakening journey. Ladybug, make sure you burn the sage with your windows cracked so the negative energy can go out. They not all bad, but all have nefarious, modest property. Yeah, came back for a good question. Huh? We most definitely need to stick together. All right, so now hold on. So now here we go. In reality, the Garden of Eden was not to be the peaceful tranquility garden it is portrayed to be. It was a jungle inhabited by thunder lizards or dinosaurs as they will be called today. Reptilians. As they were to be called today. There were many ferocious beasts living upon the world. Back in those distant days, contrary to popular belief, not all dinosaurs became extinct 65 million years ago. Many millions of them were killed at that time by a well-placed asteroid that struck the planet, but not all of them immediately died. Mammals who had lived in the shadows of dinosaurs for hundreds of millions of years flourished afterwards, partly because fewer were eaten by quote-unquote dinosaurs. However, the point is, if mammals survived the effects of the asteroid, is it not likely some dinosaurs also did too? Fossils have been found around the world showing human footprints and some type of giant lizard footprint side by side. Oh shit. They also described in Job 40 and 41 under the heading Behemoth and Leviathan. I love Leviathan because a lot of people don't understand who or what Leviathan was or is. And I got another revamped video that I did on Leviathan before they pulled down my first ever video. Like, I jumped on TikTok a long time ago. I ain't gonna say a long time ago. It was after, I'm gonna be already real. After I seen Soul Bacon, I caught these truths, and I caught it was one more. Conscious Lee, I think. I think I caught him, and from then I was like, shit, they dropping gems. Let me go ahead and make me a page and drop a gem real quick. You know what I'm saying? And my first ever video was about Leviathan, and yeah, man, they pulled that motherfucking account down quick. But I still got the video on my phone, but I might have to put that bitch on my YouTube though, for real, you know. But Leviathan, hey, check this out. America is the real old world. Our ancestors, serpent worshippers, sun gazers, everything like that. South America, plum serpent. Leviathan is a sea creature, which is a sea serpent. Plum serpent. South America. America's the real old world. Leviathan. Leviathan is also another name that Leviathan go by is Satan. Now, I told you that they always like to demonize you. So in Christianity point of view of the Anglos, Satan definition means adversary. So you and me are their adversary, and anything that got anything to do with us and our culture and our history is their adversary. So Leviathan, which is a sea creature or a sea serpent in South America, is the plum serpent, the land of the Incas, the Aztecs, and where some of the Mayans and stuff dwelled. And our ancestors, the children of Shem, were serpent worshippers, and they knew that the serpent meant wisdom and not evil and stuff like that. And in the Garden of Eden, in Lil, the serpent Leviathan gave Eve the apple. Well, it really wasn't an apple, but gave her a fruit of knowledge. Fruit means wisdom, means man, look, fruit means knowledge, means wisdom. It always had ties to that. So in Lil, aka Satan, aka Leviathan, aka the serpent, the plum serpent, or the Nagas, or Leviathan gave Eve the knowledge. Eve gave it to man. They realized that the demigod had put them inside a conscience matrix. And for people that don't understand the conscience matrix, hang in there, because after this, we're going to transition to the very last CIA document talking about the conscience matrix and energy matrix. This is the file that I tried to do, but my apartment mysteriously caught on fire and a dude spontaneous combusted down the hall. I'm not bullshitting. Dude still haven't came back. I promise you, his apartment caught on fire. The fire people went in. Wasn't nobody there, just some burnt clothes. Dude still haven't came back. Nobody know what the fuck is up. They got his apartment up for lease. And I'm sitting here like, dang, y'all move quick. But it's spooky. But it all mysteriously happened when I was talking about this. So we're going to go ahead and talk about this, and hopefully nothing spooky happens. So, just hang in there. We're going to talk about this shit. But now, Leviathan. These great quote-unquote beasts were huge and had been created through genetic breeding at the same time as the Homo sapien species was being created. It is stated by evolutionary biologists that over 60 million years, the upright walking ape evolved. Dodged the hijack, because we know that we did not evolve from apes. We was already here. We was humans. They already said Homo sapien. Then they tried to flip it and said evolving apes, but we already know what it is. Humans. So let's go ahead and keep saying that the upright walking evolved humans has raised two major questions that have never been satisfactorily answered. Firstly, how come the planet isn't strewed with fossil remains showing the gradual metamorphosis? Secondly, if the ape evolved into mankind, how come there are still apes? Haven't we always said that? So now the evolutionary theory states that current humans evolved from Neanderthals, so there are no more Neanderthals. Following on from this, if Neanderthals evolved from apes, there should be no apes. Neanderthals didn't exist. It was humans. The Most High said that he created man. He didn't say he created apes. He didn't say I created the apes and then later on apes is going to turn into humans and Neanderthals and then humans. Well, he said he created man and woman on earth. And he created both of them, us, our ancestors, because we already established who the gods were. Enki, Enlil, Anunnaki, Salah, and all, we know Shem, we know about this, so we know our ancestors created us. Men, humans, womans, you know what I'm saying? Created us. You did? So, and it was Pangea. It was Pangea. The landmasses were together. It was in the beginning. Separated the waters above from the waters below. You know what I'm saying? By day 5, he created humans. Or was it day 6, he created humans. And then on the 7th day, he rested. You know what I'm saying? All that happened in 1 week. Pangea was fresh. Garden of Eden. You know what I'm saying? So we always been here since the beginning of time. Shout out to that Y chromosome. You feel me? So yeah. So there will be no apes. But there are. Apes have not evolved, nor do they. Not even in the same way humans have changed in the last few centuries. Such as increased height. It doesn't make logical sense. It does not make logical sense. And the evidence to support the evolutionary theory of humans developed has never been found. Because the evolutionary theory did not exist before the 1600s. It's fairly new. It's fairly new. As soon as those quote-unquote Africans stepped off the boat in 1619, the evolutionary theory came too with them. So did the letter J of the Bible and everything else that came, which is ironic that a lot of that stuff happened in the 1600s and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But before then, there was no evolutionary theory of none of that. Shout out to Charles Darwin and Carl Linnaeus and other Swedish and Germanic Anglo-Saxon folk. So now, so it says, the evolutionary theory of humans developed has never been found. Minor adoptions or adaptations from change of diet and a blend of paternal features or parental features passed on to offsprings. Yes, the major breakthrough from apes to humans. No, the missing link is still missing and always will be because it doesn't exist. The missing link is missing and will always be because it doesn't exist. Repetition is the father of learning. The missing link is still missing and always will be because it doesn't exist. Shout out to the Pan-Africans who think that we came from came from monkeys and stuff like that, because the out of Africa theory is also the evolutionary theory, period. So if a true Pan-African believes that we came from apes, that means you believe in white supremacy and you don't even know you're an agent. My ancestors came from Pangea. I don't know what this Africa stuff is. That's not even the name of that continent. It's not even the name of that continent. So I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. My ancestors come from Pangea. My ancestors been here since the beginning of time. We've been stumping these grounds. Shout out to the Y chromosome, antediluvian. America's the real old world. Atlantis, Lemuria, Nomos, Nagas. Yeah, man, we been here. African Americans. You ain't come off no boat. You been here. You know what I'm saying? You been here. You ain't come off no boat, man. Look, nobody said it yet, clear as day. You did not come off no boat. You been here. You did not come off no boat. You been here. The only boat that you may have came off of was the one that came from Spain and Ireland. Shout out to the Sephardic Jews and Moors. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say Ireland in Spain, because of your Chaldeans that we're gonna tap into, because it's linked to this too. So now, let's flip the page. Let me catch up in the comments too. So where do the dinosaurs tie into all this? The dinosaurs wasn't real. The dinosaurs is nothing like what we think they were, and they did not really look how they look. How they the dinosaurs back in the day, they look no more different than your alligator, your Komodo dragon and shit. They was just a little bit bigger. That's it. They were just a little bit bigger because everything was bigger back in the day. So that's all it is. Your Komodo dragon, your alligator, your sharks and stuff like that. All of them are still ancient to this day. Just like me and you still ancient to this day. We ain't go nowhere. You know, we just shrunk in size a little bit. You know, but that's all it. That's all it is. It ain't like these big ass T-Rex and shit running around. And ain't none of that. Mm-mm. Tell these folks to put some respect on our names. You feel me? So you be to tell me human, we're running around here with dinosaurs. Look, man. Spaceships is a boat, yeah. Okay, I gotta stop listening to this live high. I'm dead. See, we came on ships just now. How they speaking up? Right. My bad. I'm glad you cleared that up. Most definitely, we came on ships just now. What they talking about? The dinos are real, bruh. Yo, dodge the hijack with the look, man. I'm saying the word dinosaur as layman terms because that's what people understand. Dodge the hijack with these labels. You must be a first timer. Look, man, dodge the hijacks. Yo, reptiles of today was your reptiles of yesterday back then. They were just bigger. Everything was bigger. Nephilim, giants, titans, all of us was bigger back then. So that means that the Komodo dragons, you know what I'm saying, your alligators, your crocodiles, you know what I'm saying, and your turtles, your tortoise. Look how big a damn tortoise is. So that means back in the day, he was bigger. Everything was bigger, bro. The trees, Pangea, all that, everything was big back then. You know what I'm saying? Look at the steps on the pyramids and shit, all these giants and stuff like that. So that's what I mean, and that's what they mean when they talking about dinosaurs. You got to dodge the hijack of the word dinosaurs. It's like you got to dodge the hijack when they say black people, when you know that you ain't never seen a black person a day in your life. You seen brown people and copper colored people and red people and tawny and olive and you know what I'm saying. You seen these type of skin tones of people and caramel and mocha and peanut butter and all that type of stuff. Don't get so hung up on the titles and the words. This is why I'm incorporating etymology in the beginning of the lives from now on, so we don't get caught up on the titles and shit. Listen to the message. Pay attention to the message. You know what I'm saying? And receive the message and understand the message and take it in and research it. But you know, if you don't want to take in the message or research the message, I can't make you do. Believe what you want to. I'm not here to make you or change your beliefs or nothing. I'm just here to bring some information and knowledge and whatever it is for other folks. Now, let's go and keep it rolling real quick. Bro, what does that have to do with anything? I could tell them go ahead and get you up out of here. Like, for what does that got? Have you been to Africa, bro? What does that got to do with this? We talking about Nephilims and giants and shit. What does that got to do with anything, bro? What you gonna tell me? Well, you can't speak on Africa if you ain't never been there, bro. Have you ever been to my house, nigga? What the fuck? Like, you don't like, come on, bro. Go on with that. Please go on with that, man. We don't need that. Oh, hey, look, bro. The giants was protecting us from dinosaurs, protecting the garden and its creations, protecting us from what the beast that was roaming around, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, labels to keep us from our real DNA, most definitely. Block gang, you feel me, right? I'm driving. Hey. Oh, wait. Okay, so now, here we go. So now, evolutionary wave. It happened through extraterrestrial genetic input. Many religions claim a great flood wiped all life from the planet except for those in the ark. That is obviously not totally true. Other humans did survive, as did the Nephilim, as they are both described in the Numbers 13, verse 26 to 33. Report on exploration. They came back to Moses and Aaron and the whole Israelite community at Kadesh in the desert of Paran. There they reported
to them and to the whole assembly and showed them the fruit of the land. They gave Moses this account: we went into the land to which you sent us, and it does flow with milk and honey. Here it is fruit, but the people who live there are powerful, and the cities are fortified and very large. We even saw descendants of Anka there. The Amalekites, or Americans is what it looks like to me, lived in the Niger of the Hittites, and the Amaris lived in the hill country, and the Canaanites lived near the sea along Jordan. Then Caleb silenced the people before Moses and said, we should go up there and take possession of the land, for we can certainly do it. But the men who had gone up with him said, we can't attack those people. They are stronger than we are. And they spread among the Israelites bad reports about the land they had explored. They said, the land we explored devours those living in it. I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue tied. All the people we saw there are of great size. We say the Nephilims, the descendants of Anak, come from the Nephilim. We seem like grasshoppers to our own eyes, and we look the same to them. That means they looked like the Nephilim. They wasn't these large, evil, ugly looking things. Angels or higher entities, or the Anunnaki, were some of the most beautiful people. And they came down and they had daughters with men. So they only said that the children were giants. They ain't say deformed and all ugly and stuff like that. You got to dodge the hijack. They love to call us ugly and shit. We was just big. We was still beautiful. We was just big and stronger and everything like that. So now they only telling one part of the story. Like they just said, they were still people who survived the flood, just like the Nephilim survived and everything else. They just wasn't. It wasn't that many anymore. Let's keep it going real quick. Let me see what y'all talking about. Y'all let him continue with the message. Ah, shit, I ain't. You feel me? Look. So now, evidence indicate that the great biblical flood was not global as theologians would like you to think, but a massive regional one. Let me reinstate that. Evidence indicate that the great biblical flood was not global as the theologians would like you to think, but a massive regional one. Everything living on land from India to the continent of Africa was wiped out. Shout out to America, the real old world, the ancient old world, you know what I'm saying? We didn't get hit by no flood. Oh, what happened to our shit? Oh man, y'all know them Anglo-Saxons came over here and just started cutting down our trees and defacing our stones and burying and doing man-made lakes and dams. They was doing that shit a long ass time ago. And they did a man-made flood over here. Mudslide. You feel me? But you know, we ain't gonna, that's a whole different line. But Garden of Eden, because the Garden of Eden is here in Americas, West Indies. Garden of Eden is here. The flood was never for Garden of Eden. This the Holy Land. This the real ancient world. We was still cool doing what we doing, minding our business. That was for over there, Sodom and Gomorrah and all that other stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cool. Gene splicing over there. Thoth. Y'all cool. Same people. Gene splicing, alchemy, all over there. Just wilding. You dig? Flood, go ahead and get them up out of here real quick and let them start over. We good. So now, so everything on the living land of India to the continent of Africa was wiped out. Many kinds of flora and animals perished, including remnants of the dinosaurs, quote unquote dinosaurs. Dodge the hijack for the labels, for the people who sensitive to labels. Dodge the hijack. Dinosaurs. But the Nephilim survived. The sons of Anak were descendants of Nephilim. Who was Anak? He was a giant alien, or just a large man. Sumerian describes a being of great size named Agog, a word still used today. Noah wasn't the only survivor of the flood, most definitely. Mm-mm. Yep. Anglo-Saxons made a mud flood, most definitely. Giants were alive in the 1800s too, most definitely. It's pictures of them. It's still giants here today. Yao Ming. Yao Ming. Well, they said the flood hit from India to Africa. India, quote unquote, is part of Asia. So you got to think of that. When they say, back in these times, when they say India, they mean Asia, Hindustan, or all that stuff. So Yao Ming. Come on, man. Come on. There's a whole tribe in Africa of tall people, of like tall people. And I always said that tall people have at least some speck of Nephilim genes. You know, those of us who's over 6 feet and higher, we have some remnants of Nephilim. Yes, man, it is what it is. I told you, look, not all Nephilims was bad, not all Nephilims was good. They were melanated, but a lot of us have little remnants of it because you know it was a lot of reproducing with people back in the day. Just go ahead and keep it real, but you know, but those like Yao Ming, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they were like 7'11", 7'10". He was the only one too. Crazy. And then you had the world's tallest man. He was like about 10 feet. Then you had one that was 8 feet. Then you had the tallest woman who was like about 8 feet, 9 feet. And they still out here, but they don't have long lives. They don't live a long time because of the Nephilim gene that's inside of them. It's not meant for them to live long no more. That life is cut short. It is what it is. Yep, Magog. Mm-hmm. So, oh yeah, okay, let's flip the page real quick. So, and let's see where we at. And to express amazement, or could it have been a different person? Magog or Agog was a giant ruler who had 3 sons. Had 3 sons. Pause right there. What tribe Magog is from? If anybody remember me pulling up the family tree, what tribe is Magog from? From India to Africa. That's not Esau and Edom. That's Japhet. So now, Magog, a giant ruler who had 3 sons. He hated humans for they reminded him of the death and destruction of Magog's own people had caused. A similar story in the Greek tales of Anax, the ruler of Kerja, Araba. So 3 cultures separated by thousands of years all tell much the same story. Remains of these giants have been found in Greece, ancient Mesopotamia, North and South America, England, the Middle East, Africa, India, and China. They were not just a fairy tale told to keep unruly children and adults in line. They actually lived. In Sumerian, the word Gal or Gaul means large, huge, or big. Sumerian writings mention the Nephilim, and interestingly, the word Anunnaki is also used by them as an early description. So, y'all want to know how dope this live is? Because everybody on this live right now, y'all dope. We dope. Because we be dropping gems that's different from the norm. Y'all want to know how dope this live is and how good we've been connecting dots and we've been on the road. Y'all remember in the beginning of the live where we talked about them astral projecting to Mars, and we talked about how the beings was very tall, very large, slim, pyramids. They was looking for another place to inhabit it because their place was dying. And we already told you about Nibiru, and the Sirius star constellation was already dying. So these Anunnaki was bouncing from planet to planet to looking for a place that was inhabitable. These Anunnaki were the God's sons. Think the Anunnaki had to come from somebody as well. They didn't just poof out of nowhere. They have fathers and mothers as well. That's going way back to some galactic family tree shit right there. They got fathers and mothers too. So these are the sons and daughters of God. They was bouncing around from planet to planet, looking for an inhabitable place to live. They landed on Earth, but they gonna say that, they landed on a place with volcanic and gas chambers. Y'all landed by Nevada or California, somewhere in the desert. That's what I get from that. So they landed here, and they just start doing their thing in the beginning. They just start doing their thing in the beginning because their mother and father who gave birth to the Anunnaki, their father and mother are the ones who created just there was darkness and then poof, just make man in our image. And these are Father, God, Anunnakis and everything with the creation in the beginning. And the Anunnaki that we be talking about today are their descendants. You know what I'm saying? We got to go, whew, this family tree go deep. So this is their family tree. So now we know that a ship of them left Mars a long ass time ago and they never came back, right? Okay, cool. So now we fast forwarded. Now another ship came back, but that was like 1984 and shit like that when they came back, the rest of them and stuff like that. But the first group who left came here and they started doing what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? Just, creating humans. Well, humans was already here because of the fathers, their fathers and mothers when they was creating in the beginning. They already put humans here, or Homo sapiens. So when they came anyways and they start gene splicing and mixing, this is the God's son coming down, mating with the daughters of men, because it was still the Garden of Eden and Pangea and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? So this is that story right there. When the Anunnaki came here, that's the God's sons. Humans was already here because of their parents before created everything and already put us here. So they had, intercourse with the daughters of men, and then the men that was already here had intercourse with the daughters of God. They like writing out the women, but they had kids with the daughters of God, and also had a different line of Nephilim, but that's a whole different hybrid story right there. So that's that. I just want to catch everybody up to speed because everything we just talked about links up right there to this right here. So this shit's dope. That's why you got to dodge the hijack with the Gregorian calendar and everything. Everything is fairly new to a sense, but yeah. So the daughters of men, you got the Nephilim. Everything's melanated and shit like that. Excuse my language, but everything's melanated and stuff like that. You know, Tribe of Japhet still don't like Tribe of Shem. You know, you got Ham playing both sides of the fence. You know, they be playing both sides of the fence. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Esau, Edom in the cut just trying to snake folk like that. Man, look, it was going down in the beginning of the time. Let's keep it rolling though. So let me catch up in the comments real quick. See what y'all talking about. Gotta dodge the hijack all day. That's why they so obsessed with Bigfoot. Most definitely, them wild men. That's all Bigfoot is. Yup, the Samaria tablet talks about the Anunnaki. Yup. Keep chopping. Most definitely these truths. That's the real meat of everything. Middle Eastern, yup. That's how the covenant was broken. Sin became, most definitely. Yeah, cuz I missed a lot from your other live. And I'm glad you can tap in right now, Cushington. I wonder how the aliens landing here in the 80s connects to the war on drugs. Hey, I don't know. But that's a rabbit hole that we willing to investigate right there. Damn, bro, why smokers can't never find their lighters, dog? Oh, it's in my lap. I'm tripping. So now, where we left off at? Okay, so now, from the description in Samuel chapter 17, verse 4, Goliath, the Palestine soldier, must have been around 10 foot tall. Pause. Remember, I told you Goliath, if you go to the original King James 1611 Bible, it got the whole family tree on there. Goliath is from the Canaan bloodline. You know what I'm saying? He's from the Canaan bloodline, which means he's from the Ham bloodline. And he's a Palestine soldier. The land of Shem is here in America, Garden of Eden. So y'all know who land that is, right? All right, let's keep it going. So now, he been around 10 foot tall. So we already seen how big 10 foot tall is. If you don't know, go to Google, type in the 10 foot tall man. They're gonna show you a picture of him. I think it was like early 90s. Then you had another one in the 1800s. Go look at him. That's the size of Goliath right there. So boom. The weight of his armor was about 156 pounds. His spear was 26 foot long and weighed 17 pounds. Goliath was man, it's cut off on my, I got that banner in my way. Hope y'all can see it. What's that say? David picked up 5 stones for his slingshot, and it is assumed he was afraid of missing with his first shot. But the account in Samuel says there were 4 other giants in the Palestine camp. There is no record of them challenging the Israeli army after Goliath had been killed. And where did they go? The adventures of Gargaton are a popular legend in France, where they were known as the Giants of Flanders. It is said they were gardeners of the earth and oversaw the development of life here. We were asked by the CIA if this was true. All we could say is we knew nothing about them. There are plenty other accounts of giants from ancient times. King Og was noted for his extra large bed. It was 14 feet long and 6 feet wide. The king height was over 12 foot. The Roman Caesar Maximus documented as, we're going to flip the page. Let's see what y'all talking about in here. Cause you in there light. You in there lit. Hey, you hear me? I can't watch American Horror Story. Get Out was a scary movie to me. I'm now watching it. Hey, American Horror Story cool. It's definitely not what you think it is. Don't be surprised when you see us get out of those spaceships, Parliament. You already know. Hey,
Flip the page real quick. So, Greek mythology introduced the giant Cyclops. With their one eye and mean temperament, the monsters of thunder and lightning were called the Titans. They were divine beings who were the monsters of the universe and life here on Earth, the creators of mankind according to ancient Greeks. For one, ancient Greeks, we already know who the ancient Greeks is. You know what I'm saying? We already know who they is. If you don't know who they are, go ahead and hop off. You can type in pictures of ancient Romans and ancient Greeks. They gonna pop up looking like your brother down the street. So, ancient Greeks. Huh. The creators of mankind. What? Titans, divine beings. Huh. Uh-huh. So now, they were also the bastards of divine intercourse, the masters of death and destruction. The gods, Zeus was the father. He was a titan and could take on the appearance of an animal if he so desired. Shape-shifting is as old as the rocks that these giants are accused of throwing around. If this titan can shapeshift into an animal, don't you think? Haven't we seen Hercules? Didn't we seen? I'm talking about the cartoon, us '90s babies. You remember that cartoon Hercules when Zeus was that statue, and when he came to life, he shrunk himself down to Hercules size. He was human size then. So now, how you know they not walking amongst us? How you know some of us are not them? How do you make God forget that He is a God? You enslave Him. You know what I'm saying? How do you conquer God? You make Him forget He is a God. Come on, man. Spiritualness. But just think about it. All these guys are still here. They walking amongst us. We don't even know that they walking amongst us. They're shapeshifters. Shapeshifters. Come on, man. Shapeshifters. And let me go ahead and make this clear too. Shapeshifters and reptilians are two different beings. I'm gonna go ahead and make that clear because a lot of people don't understand that, and due to a lot of pseudo stuff that's floating around in the world, people think that reptilians are shapeshifters and shapeshifters are reptilians. They are not the same thing. Only certain reptilians can shapeshift. They are called chameleons. Chameleons are the only reptilians that can shapeshift. They blend into the environment and shit like that. So boom. But then you got real life shapeshifters. You know what I'm saying? Such as Mystique from X-Men. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna touch too much on that. We just gonna go ahead and leave it right there though. So shapeshifter. I gotta do this. Before we keep going. I gotta do this before we do it. Shout out to my Peso Christ videos if y'all haven't did it, because now we know that Zeus is Thoth. Shape-shifting, I go by many names. Oh man, I love y'all and this platform y'all gave me, man, because it's dope. So, in Hindu mythology, they were called the Divas. Shout out to my sisters. Beyonce. What did Beyonce say when she dropped that song? Come on, man. Lower and lesser gods of heavy stature. They are also others called Krishna. Krishna. Arjuna or Uwana
and Tuathea de Dana. I know I butchered that, but y'all hang in there. The Celts had their own giants called Tuathea. The Celts, Ur of Chaldeans, tribe of Sham, Afrashot, Salah, Hebrew, Israelite, yeah. The Celts at the the Tuathea, I know I'm butchering that, but y'all know what it is, were defeated by the Celts at the Battle of Mog. It's interesting and beyond coincidence that the Hindu and the Celts had a very same name for their giants. Huh. Uh-huh. Is it? The skeleton of a giant toddler was unearthed in Cusco, Peru. Shout out to Cusco, Peru. What did we already talk about? Shout out to Cui Mayo. Everybody already put Cusco, Peru, Promised Land, King David. You feel me? Plum Serpent, Incas, Cusco, Peru, Haru, Jerusalem. Even the ancient Egyptians, no, the new ancient Egyptians over there in the Middle East, hieroglyphs says Peru next to Heru. And the ancient Egyptians always said that their ancient ancestors came from the Western Hemisphere, America, Garden of Eden. So technically, the ancient Egyptians of today are Sham and not Ham. Because their ancestors came from the Western Hemisphere, from Sham, the Mayans. Okay, here we go. Just making sure everybody's up to speed. The Olmecs. Just making sure we up to speed. You feel me? So now, a giant toddler was unearthed in Peru and is certainly on display. At the Ritos Adinos Museum near Lima. The child is believed to have died age of 9 to 12 months. Other experts believe it was about 18 months old. Either way, it was a very young child, proven by the fact that the frontale of its skull, the connective tissue that later fills in the skull with the bone, had not yet completely formed. The skull is larger than the rest of the body. Scientists and paleontologists and the doctors all agreed on one thing. This child was large. Its body was close to 6 foot in length. It had also had a full set of teeth. 18 months old, 6 feet tall with a full set of teeth. Woo! His parents was big, boy. You know how far down you gotta dig to find the parents? Oh, the parents is in there. They probably already found the parents. For real, knowing them, they probably already found the parent. But, whew, that shit crazy, man. You keep thinking, hey, shit ain't no fairy tale. This shit just buried on the ground. A skeleton of an individual who stood over 15 feet tall was located in the valley of the Euphrates in southeast Turkey. When a road was being constructed, carbon dating tests were done on it by Dr. Elijah, a professor of the Museum of Natural History, in Turkey. The results indicated that it was around about 200,000 years old. Ooh, you know he was melanated because that was way before the genetic mutation. He said, okay, you blowing my hair, I got to smoke again. Hey. We love you. I love y'all too, man. Those are not Egyptians, beloved. I just said they weren't Egyptians. My uncle was 13 pounds. Ooh, gasping in 4'11. I'm dead. So So this happened in 1985. Oh shit. There go that specific date, Mars exploration. 1985. Uh-oh. When we were working for the CIA and we were briefed on it, it added great uh credence to the accounts of other giants being fact, not fiction. In 1965, in Morocco, prehistoric tools were found among the littering bones of what appeared to be a race of very large men. The shortest was 14 feet tall, and the tallest was 20 feet. All were male, no female remains were present. Bones of giants were found in the Philippines. These all measured no less than 17 feet. A 19-foot specimen was found by Dr. Pien Chung, a renowned paleontologist. He claimed the bones dated back 300,000 years. Shout out to that Y chromosome. In Texas, Dr. C.N. Daughtery found hundreds of dinosaurs' tracks of variety species, and alongside of them was an assortment of abnormally large human footprints. In Mount Victoria, Arkansas, much the same evidence was unearthed. And they pretty much just talking about how they found tons of giants and stuff like that. So, they found huge skeletons and nothing new. In 1466, near Valence, France, several skeletons were unearthed, all measuring more than 22 feet high. In 1577, around Cantor, Switzerland, an uprooted oak tree revealed a skeleton of a person over 20 foot tall. 1613, near France again, a skeleton of an individual who stood 26.3 foot tall was found. In 1879, near Brownsville in Texas, a skeleton measuring around 9 feet was found. In 1931, at Milan, Italy, 2 huge skeletons were found down at a coal mine. Whew. And at the site, which 2,300 years ago was once an ancient city of, we're going to flip the page, let me catch up in the comments. An ancient city of Cartilage. 2 36-foot skeletons were found during excavations. At the time of the so-called Kingdom of Atlantis, the human size varied greatly. They really were giants upon the earth. Y'all remember that book? Yeah, man. Really giants upon the earth. I got that in this live too. Y'all hang in there. Thoth was an Atlantean. He was a giant. Queen Mu, or aka Isis, was an Atlantean. She was a giant. Come on, man. That all Nephilims was bad. A lot of them are our ancestors. The human size varied greatly. There were really giants upon the earth. Men who were huge by today's standards. They were tall and well versed in the art of war. And I only threw in the women who were giants too, because history like to write them off. They always be like, no female remains were found. Yeah, they was, and a lot of those women DNA are inside the Amazon women. Like Queen Khalifa and all of them. Yeah, the warrior women, because they were tall and well versed in the art of war. Amazonian women as well. So many life forms on Earth have bred successfully by also increasing in size. Survival of the fittest and strongest. Even 200 years among humans were noticeably shorter than on average they are today. In different areas of the world, the giants varied in height. It's time to smoke. Oh, most definitely. I'm about to break one down now. So now, go ahead and wrap it up real quick. So now, wrap it up on this transition. Many tried to convince us that Ramses II was a pharaoh at the time of Exodus, yet the available evidence doesn't come from this time period. The facts are the group of the Sasu Bedouin people living in the serene Palestine area were associated with a giant god named Yahweh. In previous lives, who we already said Yahweh was? Enki and Enlil, two deities put into one. Giant god Yahweh. Enki and Enlil were giants as well. Anunnaki were giants. I mean, where you think the giant gene came from? It wasn't no mutation to be giants. The giant gene came from the Anunnaki because they were already very tall, very huge beings anyways. And a lot of them had the power of shape-shifting to, shrink themselves down and mate with the daughters of men and stuff like that. So they all carried that divine entity. But check this out, though. So the Palestine area were associated with a giant god named Yahweh, and this was known by the Egyptians in the 18th dynasty during the reign of Pharaoh Imhotep III. When I informed the agency of this, they were surprised to see the conclusive proof was ever present, but had never been presented to those interested in historical accuracy. The giant Nephilim beings did exist a very long time ago. They were beings of superhuman strength and abilities that caused violence and death wherever they went, just like Yahweh did. Who's the only one doing the killing inside the Bible, man? I told you, they flipped the deities. They flipped the deities on us. They flipped our deities on us. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Now, when I say that, that doesn't take the fact that you are an Israelite, because what did we connect in the beginning of the life and other lives is real light. The light is the sun. The sun is the soul. The soul, they demonized Lucifer. He was the light bearer, the light bringer, light meaning knowledge. And Leo, bringing knowledge. Hermes, bringing knowledge. Thoth, bringing knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So when they talk about Yahweh, we already said, I got the book, you know what I'm saying, the gods and demigods, and, there were giants upon earth. They already stated with historical fact that Yahweh is, in fact, Enki and Enlil, two deities merged into one in their text and stuff like that. So what you have to do is when you read these things, you have to separate the two and really figure out who did what did who at what time, and who was who. So far from my gatherings of information and our gatherings of information and the over 200 books that we've been reading in the Ur Chaldeans and everything that's dealing with Israelite and Sham, serpent worship. Serpent means wisdom. Moses' staff turned to a serpent when he challenged the Pharaoh. So, serpent, wisdom. Okay, they demonize the serpent. For one, they demonize you. They demonize your melanin. 666 is your melanin. They demonize the serpent. You and the serpent have open pineal glands. You know what I'm saying? When you get ashy, you get scaly, you start to peel like a serpent. You play music and frequency in front of a serpent, he gonna bob to the frequency of the beat. I cut on some music right now. Everybody on this live, over 1,000 people in this live, gonna start bobbing to the damn beat. You feel me like that? So serpent. South America, plum serpent, Leviathan, sea creature, sea serpent, Garden of Eden. The Nephilim was here to protect the Eden and its creations. Enlil was a giant as well, who can shapeshift because he was an Anunnaki. Not all Anunnaki are good, not all of them are bad. 333, we all supposed to be here. We synchronize, you feel me? So shout out to everybody who with all the likes and all the gills. So the Anunnaki were giants, and all of them wasn't good and all of them wasn't bad. You have to decipher which was which because it was like that. The serpent is linked to Enlil in the garden. You feel me? Enlil gave Eve the knowledge, the fruit of knowledge. The knowledge is light. The light bearer, the light bringer, the light, the wisdom, enlightenment, you know what I'm saying, is real light. They flipped it when they opened their eyes, the pineal gland. They start realizing everything that we realizing here. When you start dissecting the Bible on everybody's first little woke journey, everybody dissected the Bible on their first woke journey, and you just start getting to reading, and you like, hold on, bro. Lucifer ain't kill nobody in this motherfucking book, but he evil. The only person that's killing in this book is the Christian version of God in this book, the Hellenized God that's inside of this book right here. King James, man. He was a sellout, bro. That's gonna ruffle a lot of people's feathers, but it is what it is. But inside this book, Peso Christ, Hellenized religion book that's been passing down. That guy of that book is not who people think he is. And that's the same thing that even Adam realized. Why do you think you got kicked out the garden? If you realize who the fuck I am, I'll kick you out this motherfucker too, bro. Oh shit, my cover is blown. I gotta change identities. I go by many names. I gotta shapeshift now. You know what I'm saying? The greatest trick that these low vibrating entities or the quote unquote devil made humanity think was he was God. It wasn't that the greatest trick that the devil pulled on everybody is to make them believe that he didn't exist. That wasn't the trick. The trick was he made everybody believe he was God because he wanted the worship. So in order for me to get the worship, I got to make everybody think that I'm God so I can get that worship, that energy siphoning from folks because I'm an energy vampire at the end of the day. Oh shit, mind blown. So which God is which when you read these stories? Shout out to the plum serpent. You know what I'm saying? The wisdom. They flip the guys on everybody, man. Who's the only person that's been doing the killing? That's the question. Come on, man. Flooding the earth and all that type of stuff. Come on. Taking all the firstborn. Come on. Like, man, gene mutation. Hey, look. I'm going to tell you how funny the rap game is. Y'all notice that the rappers of the rap game nowadays is so fixated on reptilian stuff and serpent and snake, and everybody's so. A long time ago when people was talking about guns, everybody was just talking about AK-47s and choppers, but now everybody talking about Dracos. I don't know if I'm the only one that caught that, but the trend of the word Draco started getting real hype after a while. Draco. Not all reptilians are good, not all reptilians are bad, not all reptilians are shapeshifters, and not all Anunnaki is good, not all Anunnaki is bad. Not all children of Noah is good, and not all are bad. You know what I'm saying? It's always like that. It's a balance on here. But the gods have been switched. I just want to go ahead and make that clear real quick. So take that, do what you do with it. So now, let me catch up in these comments real quick before I keep going. The enemy God to them, but not his sons. Duality and giants. Yep. Hey family, what text are you reading from? This is I gotta go back to the cover. I'll pull up the cover in a minute. Same time. Yep. They all one and the same. That's deep. Gave me chills. Serpent represents Kundalini, most definitely. We vibing high right now all day. This is masculine and feminine energy together as one in marriage. Let's run that back. Especially those hidden stories about Jesus just killing people on command at 6. Hey, folks ain't ready for that one yet. Word, I was realizing it, yup. I just stick to my 90s R&B. Yo, Soulja Boy started saying it in his name, and Soulja Boy took on the nickname Draco. So you know, said, "Why is your head covered?" Sorry, just curious things. You know, you gotta protect your crown. You gotta protect your crown all day. Feel me? Or when it's time to go down, you feel me? But you gotta protect your crown when you out here in these streets. But will they return in the near future? Only time can tell. If they do, how will mankind react and will it survive? Mankind will now just have to wait and watch to see what does come down from the sky or from the sea or the ocean. You feel me? The star seeds know what is coming, but the world is blind by all the erroneous political and distorted religious ideas to listen and prepare. The star seeds know what's coming, but the world is blinded by all of the erroneous political and distorted religious ideas to listen and prepare. One last point on giants. When I described the Palladians, I saw on my first visit around a spacecraft, they were actually like Caucasian humans, except in one physical characteristics, they were much taller. Shout out to Dirk Nowitzki. Why are all the star seeds tall? I don't know, but I'm 6'3", so you know, why aren't all the star seeds tall? Because if we were 7 foot plus in height, we would have been considered freaks and scared people. At 6'3", I still scare people, especially when I walk up on them when I walk in the gas station. Cause sometimes I be forgetting I'm tall. Like it's just I don't never occur to that until I stand next to somebody. You know what I'm saying? But when I walk up in the gas station, I be standing next to people and shit. They be turning around. They be like, "Oh shit." My mama get mad. Like my mama, she 4'11". You feel me? Crazy. She 4'11" and had a 6'3" child. But I came out 10 pounds, 9 ounces. Mama 4'11" pushed out a 10-pound, 9-ounce baby. You know what I'm saying? And you know, became 6'3". But she hate when I hover over her because I be hovering like this. You know, she hate that shit. So we still get looked at like that till this day. You did. So some of us is not meant to be 7 foot. Some of us is at the right height to keep living. So, and like he said, we still do that. Still do. Well, trying our best not to. Our appearance was meant to reassure humans that we are directly related to them and have their best interests in mind. Consideration of others' feelings and another Palladian way, but perhaps we might have been more successful in alerting humans about their self-destructive ways if we had been giants to be feared by all, just like in the good old days. Mm-mm. All right. So this is the last page of this, and then we're gonna transition real quick. 6'3", how's the air up there? Thin as hell. So it's thin as hell up here. So check this out though. The ancient Greeks tell of a battle between the gods and a race of giants who lived on the island of Pallene. Today, when there is heavy rain there, people find old bones that look exactly like human bones but are much bigger. Modern scientists accept that larger, hairier versions of some animal existed thousands of years ago, such as mammoths and mastodons and woolly rhinoceros. Yet they do not believe a giant human did, ignoring all the archaeological evidence that points to the contrary. The Hebrews called their God Yahweh. Could he have been a giant? After all, he was described as the god of war and also the storm god. He was described as the god of war. Shout out to all my Aries out there. You know. I'm just Mars is our planet. What was we talking about in lab? Early in the lab, Mars. Oh, I love zodiac signs because it tie into this too. But you know, it is what it is. There is also an ancient stela in Egypt, which I have seen, called the Mystery of Shasu. This states that around 1250 BC, a message on a papyrus was sent from an Anastasia first to a group of giants called the Sazu, who were living in a land of Canaan, Goliath, Canaanites. Clearly, the Egyptians knew about them and their leader or ruler, who was named Yahweh. Yeah, that all star seeds is tall, you know. Say height don't make it right. Hey, y'all still star seeds, man. You know what I'm saying? Say on my mom, Michael Johnson said on my mama's, I'm 6'4", deal with the same shit, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, man. It's hard being tall, especially when you don't fit in your car. Especially when they don't make no tub for you. For real. We still giants walking around. We just don't realize we giants because they normalized it now. It's normalized now. They normalized it now. The NBA is full of giants still today. Giants is still here today. You know what I'm saying? They still here today. They just play basketball and shit. They just play basketball and shit. You feel me? You know, some of us got platforms waking people up. You know, we still here today. We just not as tall as before, but we still here. We still giants because the average human being is 5 foot plus. So above average would be what? Giant. Come on, man. Giant. We just not as tall as today. So, you know, but you know, it's a couple of short star seeds out there. Y'all still are peoples, you know. We like they said in the beginning, the giants and the Nephilim were the protectors. We just the protectors, man. Don't people feel automatically safe when y'all around tall people? It's just an automatically comfort when you're around tall people. You just hood. You be like, yes. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Just protect us. You feel me? But the ruler who was Yahweh, an Egyptian monument dating to 1205 BC mentions the word Yahweh as being Israel's God. We have different gods. It was Israel gods. It also contains a link to a group called Shasu. Y'all go check out Shasu. You feel me? It states that they were nomads or Bedouin people. They moved around what is now the Syrian in Palestine area, or as the Stella calls them, the Shasu of Yahweh. Theologians have always believed this kingdom to be a mix of Ammonites, Moabites, Amalekites, Kemites, and Hapru and the Shasu all live in one group. I don't think so. The Egyptians clearly called them giants, and Yahweh was a class apart from most rulers. Even historians and longly confirmed that the Egyptians clearly regard Yahweh as a god of war. You know what I'm saying? And he was a god of war and an enemy god. The subscribe for Imhotep III clearly knew about this giant being and subscribed writings of highly significant when trying to understand the Exodus history. So, Power Gen bet be cold as fuck. Hey, look. I know y'all needs be hey, for real, man. Look. Right, take a bath and your whole bed be dry. Hey, bro, look. What? Y'all should see me be trying to take a spiritual bath in my tub. Boy, I be mad as fuck. Like, come on. Y'all do know tall people exist, boy. I be inside the tub like it is trying to take a spiritual bath. Just like, bruh, this shit suck, nigga. Boy, the first time I hit look, man, if I ever come across $1 million, dog, I'm getting a 7-foot tub in this bitch or a jacuzzi. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like this in the tub. Trying to take a spiritual bath, be like, that shit be crazy. And then don't let me try to stand up. As soon as you stand up, your knees like cat, cat, cat. You be like, ooh. Knees just pop right there. I told you. Y'all don't want these problems, man. And bumping your head getting in and out your car. Y'all don't want these problems. Oh, man. We are all star seeds, but the taller you are, the easier information is transferred because you are closer to the sun. So they all playing basketball, football, yeah. Legs be up on the wall. You feel me? Hey, we be struggling, dog. For real, bro. We be struggling. Don't nobody care about us. So, oh man. But man, they said it. Hey, that's what it was though. They knew about Yahweh as the God of war and an enemy god. The subscribe for Imhotep III clearly he knew about this giant being. This giant being. So for the people who was asking me what we was reading out of and everything, if y'all still in here, before we transition, I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and screenshot it. But this is a CIA document, declassified document called Project Aquarius, the true story of extraterrestrial starseed unit inside the CIA by Eddie Page. You know what I'm saying? You can screenshot it, check it out. It's, they released all kind of documents because we are in the age of Aquarius. This was written all this information was actually written around the age of Pisces, the beginning of age of Pisces, or I want to say the age of Taurus. Is one of them. Is either Pisces or Taurus is when this information was written. They written this stuff a long time ago. They already knew about this. This is why I said that they know the star seeds. They keeping tracks of us, everything like that. So that's why they call it Project Aquarius. So, they got a couple of our star seeds in there just spilling the beans and shit like that, Hey. First they first 48 in our people, you did. They just in there spilling the beans, but so it's Project Aquarius.
and they just spilling the beans pretty much. And then on the next live, we're gonna finish up this document because it's a nice little page, and I ain't trying to bore nobody or let nobody out. So we're gonna go ahead and start transitioning for all my folks who came here for the history. I got y'all. I just want to get the CIA documents and everything out the way. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all almost let it slip my mind. Y'all almost let it slip my mind. The last CIA declassified documents before we go ahead and transition to the history. Like I promised before we had that weird fire for my OGs that was on the live. Just go ahead and clear this on up real quick. You know what I'm saying? So this is a CIA document approved for release. It was released in September 10th, 2003, before 9/11. So well, I want to start at, we're not going to read this right here. We ain't going to read all this right here. I'm trying to see where I want to start at real quick. So, this ain't it. Let's see, here we go. That ain't it either. All right, here we go. This is where we left off at last time. So, here we go. Real quick. Consciousness and Energy, CIA declassified document. Consciousness and energy. Before our explanation can proceed any further, it is essential to define the mechanisms by which the human mind exercises the function known as consciousness, as to describe the way in which that consciousness to deduce meaning from the stimuli which it receives. To do this, we will have to consider the fundamental character of the material world in which we have our physical existence in order to accurately perceive the raw stuff with which our consciousness must work. The first point which needs to be made is that the two, matter and energy, tend to be misleading if taken to indicate two, as in two, distinctly different states of existence in the physical world that we know it. Indeed, if term matter is taken to mean solid substance as opposed to energy, which is understood to mean a force of some sort, then the use of the former is entirely misleading. Science now knows that both the electrons which spin in the energy located around the nucleus of the atom and the nucleus itself are made up of, what's that? It's cut off on my end. More than oscillating energy grids. Solid matter in the strict construction of the term simply does not exist. Rather, atomic structure, it exposes the oscillating energy surrounded by other oscillating energy grids which orbit the extraordinarily high speeds. In his book, Stalking the Wild, Bentov gives the following figures. The energy grid which exposes the nucleus of the atom vibrate at approximately 1022 hertz, which means the following by 2 zeros. At 70 degrees Fahrenheit, an atom oscillates the rate of 1015 hertz. An entire molecule composed of a number of atoms bond together. A single energy field vibrates in the range of 10.9 hertz. A live human cell
A live human cell vibrates at approximately 10.3 hertz. 10.3 hertz or 103 hertz. The point to be made is that the entire human being, brain, consciousness, and all is like the universe which surrounds nothing more or less than the extraordinarily complex system of energy fields. Energy fields, so-called states of matter, are actually variants in the state of energy, and human consciousness is the function of the intersection of energy in two opposites, motion versus rest, in a manner described in the following paragraph. I'm over here tearing up laughing. Birthday on the 18th. Happy early birthday. He said, I got titanium knees. They be popping. Hey, man, look. For real. Star seeds are in the metaphysical realm. Yup. So you are reading terms and conditions. The universe is 10.23. I love y'all too. So this brother teaching metaphysics. Hey, man, look. Hey, metaphysics ain't nothing but alchemy and magic, and it happens daily. And we don't know that it be going on, you know. So, hey, so, hold on. So, this is a diagram real quick. This is universal. For one, this is your brain. I'm gonna go ahead and make that clear. This is your brain. This is your pineal gland. What was it? I think it's your left hemisphere or your right hemisphere. Is your, hold on, left hand people, right hemisphere. Your right hemisphere of your brain. So it's facing this way. This is your right hemisphere. So your right hemisphere of your brain is universal. Is your consciousness. You know what I'm saying? The hologram is your lower dimension 3D illusion world. You feel me? Your pineal gland connects these two together. This is the realm we at, your 3D. This is the universe, the spiritual realm, and everything that you get your downloads and everything from that connection to the higher power. Your pineal gland connects both. What happens in the spiritual realm happens in the physical realm. What happens in the physical realm happens in the spiritual realm. As above, so below. As below, so above. The connection. This makes an infinite 8. You know what I'm saying? Infinite 8 internal. Knowledge is 360 degrees. Y'all catching on? Okay, so now, when you get the information, your brain translates it, which is your subconscious and everything, it translates it and manifests it into your hologram world, which is your ambition, your drive, your creativity, and everything like that, your passion and everything that you were supposed to do, and manifest down here in this physical world. But what they do is they pump this fluoride and all these toxins and stuff like that, and they calcify this, which cuts you off from this, and now you only live in this, which is also your ego, your fear, your low vibrational state, and everything like this, and you just cut off from source. And that's why I say that if you don't, your brain is a muscle. If you don't use it, you lose it, and if you don't detox it, you get cut off from the source, and you just totally on autopilot sheep mode. But once you start decalcifying this and detoxing this, the information will start to come in, and this will ignite your spiritual awakening. You'll start catching shit, start linking back up, start connecting like Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? So this is the diagram of that. You got jet of matter, so the point, flow of space and time, the poles, you know, just to let you know. Infinite and absolute point, yeah. Anywhere's dreams be extremely informational lately. Shout out to the people who can dream. Y'all pay attention to them. Say, oh, that's why I'm feeling like this. That's most definitely why you feeling like this. Black hole, pineal gland, black hole, yeah, real talk. Most definitely. Oh, my ears most definitely be ringing. None. Let me see. I'm trying to find. Oh, if anybody want a screenshot, this is the declassified document that we going through right here, real quick. Y'all hang in there. I'm trying to find it real quick. Oh, ain't it? Hmm. Boy, I know they ain't deleting them. Hold on, bro. I know they ain't doing me like that. Hold on, what is this? But I know they ain't doing me like that. Hold on. Hmm. I guess they doing your boy like that. And they deleting now. Hey, hold on, man. I know they ain't doing me like that. Okay, but anyways, we still gonna ride with it though. So now on the next page, it's crazy because I know I screenshotted it. I ain't tripping. I know I ain't tripping. But anyways, the belief system considerations in 1967, Alexandra David Neal and what's her name? Liana wrote a book entitled Secret Oral Teachings in Tibetan Buddhist Sects, from which the following quote taken: the tangible world is movement, Says the masters, not a collection of moving objects, but movement itself. There is no object in movement. It is the movement which constitutes the object which appears to us. They are nothing but movement. This movement is a continued and infinity rapid succession of flashes of energy. You know, all objects perceptible to our senses, all phenomena of whatever kind and whatever aspect they may assume are constituted by a rapid succession of I got this banner in my way, I can't see it. So the classical description of the universal holograms is to be found in the Hindu Satra, which says, in the heavens of Indra, there is said to be a network of pearls so arranged that if you look at one, you see all the others reflecting in it. Belief system. Pretty much what I said earlier today. Stop chasing, start attracting. Because everything is energy. And you are energy. And you got a magnetic field. And you can attract the objects and the things that you want. That's part of manifestation, is to attract, not chase. When you manifest and you attract, you don't chase. Anything that's running from you, anything that you got to chase, it ain't meant for you to have. Because as a starseed, you attract. You don't chase. You feel me? So that's pretty much what Tibetan things is pretty much breaking down, that once you understand that everything is energy that you seek in this world, and energy, the objects that you seeking in this world, they're moving. You know what I'm saying? They're moving on an energy molecular level. So all you have to do is just move on that same frequency to attract these things to you that you desire and that you manifest. But you also have to have the right desire. The desire is to not desire anything at all, because if you live too far into desire, it starts becoming obsession, and then you will start living into your lower frequency in your root chakra, which makes manifestation very hard to do. So it's cool to have a little desire, but at the same time, you should desire not to have any desires at all, because your desires is the reason why you stressing today. Your desires is the reason why you chasing stuff and not attracting anything and stuff like that. My left ear ringing right now. So yeah, belief system, consideration. That's what they call it. So now let's flip this page real quick. Alchemy of the pure intention. Most definitely alchemy. Pure intention. Okay, so now, for all my history folks that be tuning in to me for the history, we're gonna go ahead and transition. I guess my slide of the conscience energy matrix mysteriously disappeared from my phone. I know I screenshotted the thing and everything, but hey, I guess it deleted. So on the next live, we're gonna have to catch it on the next live somehow and find a way to lock it down. But hey, it is what it is. But so we're gonna go ahead and change speeds real quick, and we're gonna thumb back to there were giants upon the earth real quick. We're gonna finish this up real quick. We ease into the wraparound of the live, so we're gonna go ahead and finish it out with the history facts. I appreciate everybody who's hanging in there, who's chilling, who's, you know what I'm saying, vibing with your boy and everything like that. Shout out to all the likes and all the gifts. I appreciate everybody who's hanging in there. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap it on around with the history facts, because y'all know this the specialty and we get to it. Now, with back to there were giants upon the earth, because, you know, before the CIA document that we was getting to, we was already talking about giants in those times from a whole different source and a whole different book and whole different everything like that. Now, yes, come on back one time to the giants that walked upon the earth real quick. So, and check this out. I did this specific because we're going to have to touch back on some stuff to put it in perspective during those times. So, this day, even for after 4,000 years, in parentheses, year, let it be noted, was the year of Chaldees, in which the biblical story of Abraham the Hebrew began, the starting point of this migration to Haran and then to Canaan. Abram grew up in Ur, where his father served as a Terhu, an omen priest skilled in astronomy. How his tale and mission interlock with the events and fate of Sumer has been told by us in detail in The War of Gods and Men. To restart a fresh kinship in and from the Sumer, the choice of a new king was also carefully made. The new king named Namu. Okay, so the new king named Namun equals the joy of Ur. I'm gonna go ahead and pause it real quick. Nah, hold on. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and finish it out real quick. So, with the the new king named Ur of Namu equals the joy of Ur was selected by Enlil. Here we go. Told y'all I found some Enlil stuff, right? So this king, who was part of Ur of Chaldee, and we already know who Ur of Chaldee is. And for the first timers and the ones who don't know, we're gonna go. I'm gonna tie it in. Y'all know I got that book in here. We're gonna tie it in. He was selected by Enlil. Okay. And approved by Anu. Okay. So he was selected by Enlil and approved by Anu. And he was no mere earthling. He was a demigod. Oh, snap. Born in Ur-Uk. He was a son, the beloved son of the goddess Nasu, or Nasun, who had been the mother of Gilgamesh. A birth according to the inscription approved by Anu and Enlil and witnessed by Nanur or Sin. Since this divine genealogy, including the claim that Nahusin helped raise him, was restated in numerous inscriptions during Ur-Namu's reign. In the presence of Nanur and other gods, one must assume that the claim was factual. It was a claim that placed Ur-Nanu in the very same status as that of Gilgamesh, whose exploits were well remembered and whose name revered means respected. The choice was thus a signal to friends and foes alike that the gloomerous days under the unchallenged authority of Enlil, the that the glorious. Ah, man, I'm getting tongue tied right now. Y'all forgive me, but the glorious days under the unchallenged authority of Enlil and his clan were back. The inscriptions and the monuments and archaeological evidence attest that Namu's reign witnessed extensive public works, rotation of river navigation, and the rebuilding and protection of the country's highways. There was a surge of arts, crafts, schools, and other improvements in social and economic life. Enlil and Nanlil were honored with renovated and magnifying temples, and for the first time in history. Year of Chaldean. So in his case, it was a goddess, Anna, who was identified as the mother, the twin sister of Atu. She was too a second generation Anunnaki, Earth baby. She was a second generation Anunnaki Earth baby that was followed by Uruk, by a second divine maternal involvement. The naming of the goddess Ninsun, a wife of Luag Banda, in her clear identification as the mother of their son Gilgamesh, and Ninsu, daughter of Natura, and his spouse Bau, was herself also an earth baby. The stone portrait of Ninsun found in Lagash with her name Ninsun, pronounced Soon, Nansun, clearly inscribed on it, show her dignified and stern, which in fact, she was quite a master of court intrigues in arts, perhaps out of necessity, being the mother of Lugog, 11 children. A glimpse of her matchmaking is revealed in a segment of the Gilgamesh epic where she discussed with Ava, or Aya, spouse of Atu, the selection of a young goddess as wife for Enkidu as a reward for his undertaking to risk his life to protect Gilgamesh. And I guess, the picture below. So, when they talk about Ur Namu, or Ur Namu, or Ur Chaldees, they talking about Ireland. Ur of the Chaldees. You know what I'm saying? For y'all want to take a screenshot. But they talking about Ur Chaldees. We still ain't in Africa yet, y'all. We still in America. Ireland was part of America. It was part of Canada, actually. Hey, man, look. So when people talk about Abraham or Abraham, when they talk about Abraham, Ireland. That's where he's from. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where they get that Middle East from unless you think about when Pangea and the islands was connected. So Ireland was connected to Canada and the East, and that was considered Middle East. So was Spain. Middle East. Oh man. Y'all know the maps. Y'all know the maps and compasses is fucked up. So Ireland would be the Middle East technically on a larger scale of things. So welcome to the Middle East, fellas and ladies. Mm. North is south, east is west. There you go. Let me catch up in the comments real quick. Let me see what y'all talking about. Turtle Island, most definitely these truths. So now let's tie it all in together before we hop off the live now. We talked about Mars. We talked about the Anunnaki. We talked about how they landed and everything like that. We talked about how the giants was here before and after the flood. We talked about how majority, or if not all of these gods and demigods, were giants at this time, and all the rulers of the time were giants or Nephilim at this time. And we learned that not all Nephilim were bad. Most Nephilim was here to protect the garden and the creation. So we already established that. And Now, so now when we talk about these times in biblical days, majority of the people that was in hierarchy and importance and rulers and priests and all that were giants. So Heber. Uh-oh. So come on, man. Y'all, come on, look, man. Hebrew. One from the other side of the river. Pangea. It wasn't no ocean. It was a river at that time. So Hebrew. One from the other side of the river would be America. So now, Heber. The Irish records and tradition agree that Heber came from Iberia and that the south of Ireland was his portion. Heber took the south of Erie. The order was so agreed on with its activity, with its power, with its harmony, with its victims, with its Gadamar and hospitality. So Ninas gives it. Heber is described as a crowned horseman, horsemen, or another one of the names was the precursor of tribes of Arads or Arabs. Who are the original Arabs? Who are the original Arabs? The Turks that you see today is not the original Arabs. The dude at the store that you be getting your relos from is not the original Arabs. They know who the original Arabs is. This is why when I start buying this and I start tying this thing and I start tying this up around my head and everything like that, or I just walk in there like this, all cool and smooth like that, they be looking at me like, he knows. Ah, yeah, I know. And a lot of us know too. And we coming. And we coming. You feel me? We coming. They be looking. You know what I'm saying? I be wearing this shit with confidence, man. Pride. I be stepping. I be matching with it and everything. What you mean? Got the arrowhead. America's the real old world with the obsidian gem inside of it to protect me for that negative energy. Yes, y'all can check out the Amazon store. I got the arrowheads with the obsidian gem right there, and I got the quartz crystal that go with it. I got mine on the way, so I'm gonna be rocking both of them. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that our ancestors rock. This is the real jewelry. I don't know what y'all talking about, diamonds and shit. This the real jewelry. Obsidian gemstone. It's a sword that cuts through negative energy. You feel me? The quartz crystal brings in the positive energy. You put them both on, you balance them things. You got one that's cutting and protecting you from the negative energy, and you got the other one that's bringing in the positive. Ooh, that balance is something serious, you feel me? So yeah, man, they know what it is when I walk inside the store, you know, got my turban on with my obsidian arrowhead. I know I'm from Sham, bro. I believe in this wholeheartedly. I know I'm from Sham. I know what it is. I know I'm antediluvian, Atlantean, man. It's right here. Heber, Europe, Chaldeans, Ireland. You know what I'm saying? My great great grandfather, Solomon Dooley. He's a black Irishman, melanated Irishman. Excuse me. Europe, Chaldean. His name was Solomon. He was from the tribe. Real talk. Went to Haiti, met my great great grandmother, who was a Tiano. Family got started. You know what I'm saying? From this lineage. You did. But they are the same people though. They are the same people. That's why they mix like rabbits back in the day. They mixed so much they had to create laws to stop us from mixing with one another because we found the lost tribes. We know where everybody was at. So yeah. He mixed with my great great grandmother, Tiano, from the island of Haiti. Same. Came here, South Carolina. Y'all know who was in South Carolina, the Gullah Geechee, the Seminoles, the Cherokees, you know what I'm saying, the Chickasaw, the Chickasaw, you know what I'm saying, all that there, yes. Come on. Your grandmama ain't lying to you, and your bloodline go deep, 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 deep. I'm talking about deep, deep. On this live today, if you was to watch this live from the time we get ready to end it and watch it in reverse, I just connected you all the way back to the stars and Mars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's real. It's very real. You melanated for a reason. Your intuition is high for a reason. You feel energy at a high level for a reason. Everything you do is amplified for a reason. They say that we talk loud, but we talking regular. Y'all just listening at a low frequency. It's the bass in our voice. It's the amplifier. We speak at a high level anyways, because we high vibrating entities anyway. We have a soul. We have a soul, the sun, the soul, Helios, Lucifer. They call us the demon, the beast, 666. Esoteric knowledge. They call us demon worshippers when we talk about the serpent, but the serpent just means wisdom. Nagas. My Nagas. Shout out to all my Nagas out there. So now, the name was the predecessor of the tribes of Arads or Arabs. The D is used for a B in many of the old Irish mass, as well as in modern Irish books as well. So, and it speaks of Carperi, Adrad Tier, Adrad Shihak. Again, in the same book, these tribes are Heber. So they were Heber, and that the Chaldee or Chaldee held the faith of the Hebrew pure for many ages before and until sometime after the establishment of Christianity. Shout out to Peso Christ, and Japhesus, and Serapis, and Deucalion, and Zeus, and Jesus, and Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Jesus and Serapis, and yeah. So shout out to them boys right there. So those who held the old faith of the Essenians accepted Jesus of Nazareth as a prophet and mediator, and did so still holding the Hebrew observance of times, Sabbaths, and ancient seasons. Ancient seasons, that's a key one, which are proven by calendars of feast and fast. The ancient Jewish customs, as known to us, corroborate what is asserted, that the old Celts were no other than Chaldeans. The old Celts. In previous books, the old Celts were giants. and in previous books, the Old Celts, Anunnaki. So, who are Chaldeans again? Okay, come on, man. And consequently, the feathers of Israel. And consequently, the feathers of Israel. Consequently, the feathers, Heber of Israel. Hebrew. Those from the other side of the river. Garden of Eden. Eden, Eber, Heber, Garden of Eden, Eber, feathers of Israel. The old Cornish contains as much or more Hebrew than the Welsh. Okay, here we go. So, his brother Jew in York says, we, the undersigned, declare that the prior and the covenant of Durham are released from us and from our heirs and from all Jews after us from the creation of the world to the feast and prayers of Paul. Mm-mm. Hold on. Hold on, we get into it real quick. No. All the OGs, y'all hang in there. You know, we got to refresh our memory. We got first timers, but I told you, I had to link it. All this stuff is linked real quick. You know what I'm saying? Giants, Nephilim, Hebrews, Israelite, all, and Leo, all that type of stuff. It is what it is, man. Check this stuff out, though. So, so having we consider fully introduced the question that Chaldea was in the west of Europe, although we have only given our reasons in part for so placed it, it becomes necessary to refer here in connection with Ur to an old Bible personage of importance, the grandson of Aphrodite, Eber or Heber. There is found in Irish tradition a Heber whose name was given to Ireland, in which is to be perceived in the word Hiberna or Hibernia. Whether the Bible Heber or the Heber of Irish history may be the same does not concern us so much as the fact that Ireland was perceived to the present time more distinct marks of ancient year that can be pointed to in any other country, whether of Asia or Europe. Besides Ireland having had once the name of Hibernia from Heber, there are names derived from Eber in England and Scotland. Drop your feathers in the chat, most definitely, you feel me? Friend, so you wasn't gonna tell me, my bad. That's why they sound like Jamaicans. Hey, that's why a large number of Jamaicans have Irish blood in them and Ireland blood in them, and a lot of us in the West Indies do too. You know, because a lot of them went to the West Indies, and you know we found our people. That's all it is. Pretty much, and that's why I always say Jamaica, Jamaica, Ja. The J wasn't created, so Jamaica would be Jamaica or Mecca, Mecca. And then the Rasta Safaris in Mecca were Sephardic Jews as well who came from Ireland. That's why they got the tribe of Judah and the lion. Come on. Come on. Sephardic Jews are still here. We still here, baby. We still thriving. American Indians, we still here. We're still thriving, baby. We one in the same. We one in the same. My Moors, my Moorish brothers, we one in the same. Y'all read what it said. The original Arabs. Sham. You know what I'm saying? Shalom. What's happening? I see you. I have the back in the course too from your Amazon site. I appreciate that, Tigers, for grabbing the for grabbing the arrowheads. I really do appreciate it. That's 100. You know, I just be trying to find stuff to help our spiritual tribe out in they journeys and stuff like that, man. You know. We are all of those people around the world. Same song by Digital Song showed us in video, most definitely. Uh-huh. People get mad at me because I celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I'm Irish too. Well, uh, oh man, that thing about St. Patrick's, that's the thing why they mad at you though. But the people that's mad at you don't even know why they mad at you though. But on this live, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you why. St. Patrick is not what people think. That day, that brother, man, I hate to kill your illusion and your fantasy, but that day is not to be celebrated. That day, St. Patrick, is the day that St. Patrick Hellenized and Christianized your Chaldeans, our brothers and sisters, our ancestors, our mothers and grandmothers, and everything. See, when they tell you the story about St. Patrick chasing out the serpents in Ireland, the serpents was the Chaldeans because they was the serpent worshippers, and the serpents were Chaldeans. They just twisted the words up and turned the Chaldeans into serpents and stuff. So St. Patrick was with the Roman Catholic, the Hellenese, the Hellenized, and stuff like that. Came to Chaldean and Ireland, ran out our ancestors, enslaved a lot of them, killed a lot of them, slayed a lot of them, and stuff like that. Stole the identity, destroyed some artifacts and everything like that. And yeah. So St. Patrick's Day, it's another genocide holiday. It's another genocide holiday. So yeah, I hate to do that to you, but yeah, man, don't celebrate St. Patrick's Day. You can celebrate your Irish bloodline every day. You know, just being you. But I ain't gonna take away the thrill of wearing green. Green is my favorite color, so I'll most definitely be wearing my green turban. But you know, don't celebrate it though. You know, if anything, celebrate the bloodshed that our ancestors shed during that day fighting back. You know, because that's the story. And the story of it is right here inside this book called Year of Chaldeans. You can, it's on archives.org. The whole story of St. Patrick's and stuff like that it's in here. It's in here. I might do a video on it since we in March, for real. But we need to know what really happened, y'all. Just like any other holiday, I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm. If you could not deny snake people, aka Nagas, most definitely. We do this one real quick. Yeah, we did that one. So now, in this chapter called Salah. So with Salah, hold on, I went too far. Okay, so now many families in Europe bear names distinctively pointing to a Levite origin. Shout out to all my Levites. You know what I'm saying? Now you know why Irish folks fled to their, because how Chaldeans, aka the Sephardic Jews and Moors, the descendants and everything of Ireland, the Aboriginals of Ireland, when our brothers and sisters was getting exiled from Spain, we was getting exiled from Ireland too. That was the whole point of St. Patrick going to Ireland, to exile us. So when we went into exile, we went to lands that was already ancestral lineage to us historically and bloodline. This is why a lot of us came back home to Eden in America, the old world, such as the West Indies and South America and North America and Canada and stuff like that. This is why a lot of us just came back home anyways and stuff like that. So now we went to Haiti and everything because our other Levite tribe was there, aka one of the lost tribes. That's where we went right there after everything happened with the Tower of Babel and stuff like that. A lot of us went there. A lot of people stayed on the Ireland landmass, and when shit split up, we split up and everything like that, aka lost tribes. So now Levites, real quick. So distinctively pointing to a Levite origin, Lewis. Shout out to anybody on this live with your last name is Lewis, Levite, or Louis or Louis, Levite, or Levi, Livingston, etc., are more especially peculiar to England. The island of Lewis in the Hebrides, or Lewis or Sussex, Lewisham, near London, are places that prove in their name their Celto-Hebrean origin. So the name Luhada or Luhada, points to the Levite of the Messianic disposition, refining us of the architects whose firstborn sons were dedicated to the service of the temple. Early holy druids, early holy circles of the Ekdara or druids. Druids. Here we go. Shout out to all my shaman and my priests and priestesses. You feel me? So early druids of the unhewn stone altars were singers or men of the choir. Singers, reciters, or readers. Shout out to all my high priests, high priestess. All my druids, witches, warlocks, alchemists, we do this. So, reciters or readers, the word Levite expresses this: the customs considering consecrating the firstborn son from each family of the Chaldeans to God was preserved by the Jews and can be traced to have origins with the early Druids, the great priesthood of Aphrodite. And the early teachings of this body consisted of the right keeping of the records of the Chaldean rule. The uninitiated can perceive alone from the outward forms and symbols of Freemasonry. Yep, there you go. Consecration. Mummified. Exactly. Mummified. Exactly. So, yeah. Shout out to the Moors and Muslims. When Muslims pass away, go look at Malcolm X, how he's buried. We get wrapped up. Feel me? They don't go through the extend the extra lengths and pulling, but we get wrapped up though. Consecration. Feel me? Get mummified. Just like that. And you get put down to the ground. You feel me? Same thing. This is why I always tell y'all, Moors are Israelites. Israelites are Moors. We come from the same family because we do the same tribes. We do the same rituals, rites. We do the same customs, traditions, and everything like that. We do the same thing. Anglo-Saxons divided us and twisted everything up. For real. So, but yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they get down. Yeah, let's see what's this. And go ahead and bring it on around real quick. So now back to Eber. They would reduce the mind and the body of the person they wished to injure. In France, in the present day, there is a relic of this superstition called Nour Pegaletti. It is referred to in the Quran in the name of the most merciful God. Say, I fly for refuge unto the Lord of the daybreak, that he may deliver me from the mischief of those things which he hath created, and from the mischief of the night when it cometh on, and from the mischief of women blowing on knots. The followers of the prophet, according to Savory, have an implicit faith in the words contained in these two. It is similar to what is attributed to the Norse wizards when they sell mariners the wind. We take the following from Quran as an illustration of this strange practice. The commentators related that Lubaid, a Jew, with the assistance of his daughters, bewitched Muhammad by tying 11 knots on a cord, which they hid in a well. Whereupon Muhammad falling ill, God revealed this chapter in the following and Gabriel acquainted him with the use he was to make of them, and of the place where the cord was hidden. According to those directions, the prophet sent Ali to fetch the cord, and the same being he repeated the 2 chapters over it, and every verse for the consent of 11 a knot was loosened, till on finishing the last word he was entirely freed from the charm. He was free from the charm. Past lives. What I always told you. The word charm, etymology, means spell. Shout out to the Netflix movie and the old TV show my sister used to watch early in the 90s and early 2000s called Charmed. Charm means spell word. So ladies, be careful when you are approached by a charming man. Fellas, be careful when you are approached by a beautiful woman, because beauty and charm are the same things. It's a spell. That's why they say they put a spell on you, and now you're mine. Sirens, succubus, incubus, they come in the form of the most charming of the charm and the most beautiful of the beautiful. Y'all better stay away from these bad, y'all better stay away from these bad BICTHs out here. They sirens, they succubus, they telling you what they are. Ladies, a lot of these niggas be incubuses out here too. You know what I'm saying? Be careful of them. And a lot of them can shape shift at that too. Whew. Oh man, look, magic is all around us, and we've been living in the mystical world and don't even know it, and we've been falling victim to a lot of this stuff. But we here to wake you out. Shout out to Levite. All my Levites and all my priests and high priestess and druids. You know what I'm saying? We out here. Be careful of that charm. Smiling faces. Be careful of smiling faces. That charm. That energy. You can cast a spell with energy alone. If the intentions is behind that energy that you casting, you just did a charm on somebody. A lot of folks who manipulate you, they use charm. They be charming. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my brothers, a lot of my sisters who's charming and beautiful, y'all ever been talking to a person and they don't listen to you? They just mesmerized by what you're saying, and then after you get done talking, you be like, man, I'm sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to what you were saying. What, can you repeat yourself? You were charming, and you didn't even know you were charming. You gotta tone that shit down some. I don't know how, but find a way to tone that shit down so people can listen. But this is why people just be mesmerized and don't be listening to shit. And they snap out of it. They be like, I don't, bro, look, I don't know what. I wasn't even paying attention. Can you say that shit again? It's like that. For real. Dead serious. Go ahead. Hit these out. You know, the sage done went out and everything. So, Heber is the Moors. They are Israelites, but they converted to Moors. That's what hangs me up. Yeah, man, it's crazy. That's what hangs me up. We got curses, man. That's really our nationality, most definitely. I'm about to listen to Faces by Gates after this. Hey, smiling faces, you feel me? hey, hey, Gates be on it though. I said that's not fair. A smile ain't nothing but a frown turned upside down, most definitely. He said, I don't know how. He said, I don't know how. For real. I don't know how though. But you know, it is what it is. Said they need to listen to us. Most definitely. All of us living in this world is smiling with faces upside down. Most definitely. Well, us light beings. Most definitely, man. Look. Y'all know while I was at the store getting my coffee, I came across these newspapers. See, when the last time y'all ever seen somebody read a newspaper? Got to get in them newspapers. You gotta read again, man. Look. U.S. bans import or import, man. Look. Look. hey, hey, man. Get them newspapers. So with that being said, I appreciate everybody for tuning in to the live, man. It's been real. It's been vibing high like always, man. Got the trolls out. They start coming in, man. We really got some work done today. I hope everybody got some gems, soaked up some gems. I hope you got your screenshots in. I hope y'all will do extensive research on top of the information that I bring. Like I always tell people, don't take my word from it. Self-education is the best education, man. I'm just here because iron sharpens iron. You feel me? So, with that being said, man, I really do appreciate all the likes, all the gifts, everybody that's tuning in and everything like that. And hey, go check out the YouTube Signs Are for the Conscious Mind. If y'all have not checked out the YouTube or subscribed to anything like that, hey, please go over there, hit that subscription button. Let's get the YouTube up at least to 1,000. You feel me? Hey, let's get that YouTube up. Let's go ahead and get the subscribers over there because I put the remaining of the lives and the longer videos on there, and y'all know what we do on here. So go and tap into both platforms. Certain information I can't put on here will most definitely go on there. So tap in, man. Subscribe, share, like, and y'all know how the algorithm be doing y'all, boy, and everything. If anybody is interested inside the arrowheads that I got, all my American Indian people, anybody interested in the obsidian and the quartz crystal arrowheads. Hey, go to profile, hit the Amazon link, take you straight to there, and check out every other product, man. I got a lot of stuff for the kids too, man. Go ahead and get the kids woke right now while they at an early age soaking up everything. Go ahead and get a little something for the kids. Got meal replacement shakes and a lot of herbs and health benefits and stuff on there, and a lot of spiritual stuff for women, you know, affirmation books and stuff for the soul and healing and the sacred women, the sacred woman and all type of good books like that. And fellas, you know, got the Dane Calloway genealogy book. If you're still interested in tracing your genealogy back, shout out to Dane Calloway. Let me put his book on my Amazon site. Y'all can go there and check it out. It's right there. You ain't got to search for it no more. Hit that link. Go to the Amazon store. Got Dane Calloway genealogy book on there. Got Black Indian genealogy book on there. Got other Black Indians or melanated Indian information and history and descendants and everything like that on there. And got 100 amazing facts about the Negro and the 103 amazing facts of the melanated Indians of the Western Hemisphere. You know, the book that we read the other day on live. So it got a lot of stuff going, man. Got a lot of stuff. Y'all check it out. I appreciate all the support, all the love, and the whole platform. And man, y'all go check out everybody else that be inside the platform. Y'all go check out These Truths. Check out Opium. Go check out Divinely Guided. Check out Power Gen. If he posts a little something, you know what I'm saying? Just check out everybody that's on here, woke, expanding their mind, and just support Iron Sharpens Iron. We a spiritual tribe. Yeah, man, let's take over this platform. This our shit. They be taking over our shit, man. We gonna take over their shit. You feel me? Live and direct. The revolution is most definitely not televised because that bitch is cyberized. You dig? So one love to all my melanated people, my melanation. Y'all know how we gonna end this. Vibrate high. Peace, prosperity, abundance, gratefulness, gratitude, and appreciativeness, and unconditional love. Practice serenity. Control what you can control. Let go of what you can't control, and have the wisdom to know the difference so you can balance and erase any karma, negative or good, that you may encountered or accumulated in your past life, present life, so your future life can be full of bliss and prosperity and abundance. You feel me? And with that being said, I will most definitely see y'all on the next live. Tune in, register to the live event, and I'm going to holler at y'all. I'm out. Yeet.